Just waiting. Oh, there we go. It's set up. Perfect. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and start. Let's see. Oh, I still need a few things on the catalog. I'm on regrets. Oh, that's right. I am on regrets. About to regret this mission hard. Oh, already dead. A double headshot. Okay, that's not working. Oh, that was easy. Only took a little bit of placement. Hello. Well, hello, Rockin' Alice. Hello, Smallish. Zoom's away at work right now, so it's just me. Fortunately, those Marines I gave 2 sniper rifles to are just aimbotting everything. So see right now, Mangler, it is. It is I. And only I. That elite's not gonna approach. Let's just fix that. Okay, so the shotgun is good for something, but oh my god. Are you serious? Okay, I gotta headshot the grunt, headshot this guy, headshot that guy. Oh.
And your next step is to get shot in your ass and to run away. Okay. And your next step is to get shot. And your next step is to get shot in your ass.
Good.
And your next step is to get shot in your ass as you run away. Here it comes, Marine. You don't break. And your next step is to get shot in your ass as you run away.
Is that eating breakfast? No, he's at work.
And your next step is to get shot in your ass as you run away.
Got him.
You split-chin bastard. Grenade! Grenade! Move!
Okay, hear me out. Pluto is stronger than base Dante. That was always the case. He literally beats him in a fight. Hey Mangler, hello Melissa. Hello Pimp Demon. How is the reading going? I took a break from the reading. I'm gonna get back in it. I don't know, like, Last Light was a pretty good novel, and I was enjoying leaving myself on a good note for once, because Halo novels have a habit of having really good stories, but, like, horrible endings for the characters. I don't mean horrible writing-wise, I just mean, like, they have a horrible thing that happens to them, where their lives get, like, fucking ruined. So, it's very difficult to continue. Can you die? Okay, ideally, I should have enough resources to push forward here. I can just switch to the carbine, because it's better on shields anyway.
There, another gondola. Looks like it leads straight to the main temple. Not much further now.
Whoa! There's a sniper over there. We gotta find him. Okay, there's only one. I don't know how he saw me from all the way over there. Oh, hello. That's a lot of needles. Let's just fix that real quick. And a random fucking jackal. I beat him in a fight. I haven't seen that yet, but in Chapter 6, not seeing the Devil Trigger fight Pluto, even then Pluto was holding back. I think we just killed Darth Vader. I don't do, like, the extended source material for Star Wars. But if you take what's presented in, like, the movies... I mean, the only real scaling they have is, like, I guess Darth Vader's statement about the power to destroy a planet being insignificant compared to the power of the Force. But I'm not sure if he's even referring to its raw power or more so its utility. Because power can also refer to, like, how something is used. Because the technically the sociological usage of power just means the ability to get people to do what they don't want to do. It doesn't necessarily have anything to do with raw strength. It just means the ability to force influence on someone else, which, I mean, the Force literally does that. You can, like, mind control people, read their minds, throw them around like ragdolls. That stuff is far more effective than blowing up planets when it comes to solving your problems. I'm sure there's some stuff that, well, I've heard there's some stuff that gets them to, like, planetary, but I don't read any of the extended lore for Star Wars. Not the person to ask for that. Go put the sniper rifle over there. I would have loved to have actual living Marines. Seems that was too much to ask. Okay. All my weapons are on the gondola. Yeah, Mangler, where would you scale Lego Darth Vader? Yep, that's an even worse question. I know even less about Lego than I know about Star Wars. All right. From what I do understand, at least from what I've started reading in Halo Retribution, it does continue off where Last Light left off, though there is a short story in between it with in Halo Fractures, and it covers what basically covers, like, where's my shotgun? It basically covers like an interim period and like the next mission for what the ferrets are going to do. As at the end of Last Light, basically Osman designates the three Spartan threes, Mark, Olivia, and Ashley, or no, Mark, Olivia, and Ash. And Veda Lopez, the inspector, she designates them KIA because, one, she feels that, like, Veda Lopez could be far more useful if she was actually working for Oni, working to save people in a more practical manner, and also investigate stuff that Oni doesn't have the resources to deal with. And two, the Spartan 3s are very, very valuable, but they have this drawback of, like, at least for Gamma Company, of having those crazy mutagens that drive them, like, into a berserker rage. And the publicity of that is too much for Osmond to handle, because Osmond doesn't want that information getting out. So she basically designated them as KIA when she realized that, like, their smoothers weren't going to be enough to tie them over, and there were going to be situations where they would go long hours without their smoothers. So she just decided it'd be better for them to be working under Veda Lopez, especially since Veda Lopez actually treats them like teenagers and soldiers, which is a perspective that Osmond kind of admires in Veda, because none of the other people are actually treating them like teenagers as they should be. They don't really address their needs, and they don't know how to communicate with them effectively outside of a combat context. There's a lot more chemistry between them as characters, because Veda sees them for what they actually are. If you want Marines, stop playing on Majestic. Is that what this difficulty is called? I thought this was Mythic, but okay. You must be confusing the name of Fireteam Crimson or Majestic. That is a Spartan fire team. That is not a difficulty, but close enough, I guess. Let's get. Oh no. I'm gonna need to have some weapons on the bottom floor in case I get attacked. Tends to be how these things go. There we go. Alright. Got my rifles on the bottom. I've got sniper rifles on the top. Carbine. Say right over here. There we go. Alright. I believe that is the other gondola. I just gotta deal with those losers and I should be good. Thematic matches with Viego? No, Veda. What the? I just heard the grunt birthday party sound. Wait a minute, though. That only goes off when you headshot a grunt. I did not headshot any grunt. Why is that happening? What in the world? Whatever. It's time to start moving.
How's it going, you two? So far, so good. We're approaching the main temple now. Roger that.
Oh, there we go. So I believe we have drones. And oh no, not the banshees. Fuck. Banshees are gonna make my life horrible. Alright, well, that's definitely... That's not fun. Okay, I was gonna deal with ranger elites and I believe drones and fuel rod grunts, which I'm prepared to deal with all those things, but not while they have air support. Okay, I'll just ignore. Wait a minute, where's the rocket launchers? God, they got left behind. No. Well, fuck. I'll just ignore the banshees for now. And then we'll just kill the rest of them. Really check out the Zeely sequence if you like big sci-fi and Mangler. I've got too many things to read right now. This gondola is absolutely horrible. To think I did all that preparing and my rocket launcher still fell off the side. Literal lucky shot. Crash. Crash. Well, there's this rocket launcher. Well. And I died to a single salvo. Can this... Oh, okay. Huh, alright, alright. Yeah, okay, there's no point in doing this. There's no point. I will just have to headshot everybody there. Chat disconnected? Oh, great. Give me a moment. I gotta fix this. Wi-Fi is being trash on the computer, as usual. Use. I just learned Cryptum came out a year before 343 took over Halo. Yes. Well, to be more accurate, they took over Halo like officially during 2010, right when during the time that Reach was being made. Because Bungie went out the door like right after Reach dropped. They were like sayonara, and Cryptum was made the following year. It released like less than 12 months after Reach. Why don't you have a plasma gun so you can seek the Banshees in the waters? No, I should have realized that. Mango should try the new Lords of the Fallen game. It looks promising. I don't plan on spending a lot of money on something that I have like no interest in playing. Okay, can you just fuck off, Banshee? Can you fuck off? Possibly? I just need to... kill all your friends. Let me just kill all your friends. Okay. And I missed every shot. I'm literally gonna have to be a marksman, a dead-eye marksman. Because the fucking Banshees are ruining this sequence. Damn, why does Halo 2 have so many horrible enemy design, like, so much horrible enemy deployments? Like, so many of them are ass. And they're like one step away from being good, because somebody decided it would be a good idea to shoehorn a vehicle into one of the sections. Okay, he just put it away. Perfect. And I'm shot in the back, and there's nothing I can do. I'm literally trapped. Holy shit. You will play it. It wasn't a suggestion. Oh, roger that. I was under the impression that it was up to me. But I guess I was wrong. Dude, fuck off! And I died to a fuel rod, like, while I was undercover and I couldn't be seen. Delicious. Most shocking thing was someone read to agree with me when I said Dante from the second Virgil fight is stronger than Dante from the Beowulf fight. Why am I being shot? Okay. I'm taking care of that Banshee. I'm fucking sick of this bullshit. I am sick and tired of this bullshit. Fucking horrible ass level. The 4 rockets didn't even kill him. And I can't even do anything. I'm gonna have to, like, board the Banshee. If I can board it, I can probably... Okay. If I can board it, I can probably solve this problem. Just gotta come in close enough. Great. And yeah, there's nothing I can do. Okay. Back to sniping. Back to sniping. I'll just have to ignore the Banshees. I could just started the bad design is already beating him up. It was alright for a while. And then, like, you know, it wasn't. Mangler, would you say you and Zim respond? Would you and Zim respond to the Goku vs. Darth video by Crisis? I don't really care about Star Wars. And I care slightly more about Dragon Ball, so no, Zim could do that on his own. Hello, Azar. Oh shit, Azar here. I haven't seen him in ages. Yes, he exists. Can you die? Okay, thank you. Finally. Oh, a fucking checkpoint? Thank God. And this wall and everything is just in my way. And I'm shot. Okay, there's nothing I can do. Guess I'll just fucking die. Okay, I killed him. Thank God the Rangers have less armor. And I'm dead. There's... Holy shit! How is this supposed to be peak Halo? How is this game peak Halo in the slightest? Its gameplay is fucking ass! What is the Halo community trying to, like... Who are they even trying to fool? It could not have been more obvious that this game was made in, like, 18 months. Can you... Oh my god. And the Banshee comes down there, and I can't even board it. I can't even board the fucking Banshee. Delicious. And I can't get rid of the grunts. And the grunts are team killing their troops. Okay, I just have to kill the fucking grunts. If I can just kill the grunts, then kill the elites, then I can take care of the banshees. And no, the Banshees will literally deny me at every turn. There's nothing I can do. Most Halo players don't play to the guys that you played at. It doesn't change, like, okay, so you understand that if you play this on Heroic, like, the only difference between playing this game on, like, Mythic and playing this on Legendary is that I have, like, Tetch, Famine, Fog, and a bunch of those things. Fog is useless, because I'm on a gondola. Like, it doesn't change anything. I would know where they are. Famine doesn't change anything, because I have plenty of ammo, and Halo 2 has, like, the highest amount of spawned weapons in the series, so it doesn't mean anything. Tetch doesn't change anything because the enemies aren't close enough for the grenades to matter. Yes, they do kill me sometimes, but it's mostly the fuel rods and the banshees that are clipping me. And these are just like funny little ones. The flood one doesn't even matter. So, for all intents and purposes, I'm basically just playing on base legendary when I'm on this section. And Heroic is only like slightly less difficult than that. So for all intents and purposes, this is the Halo 2 experience right now. It's just marginally harder than normal. That sounds bonkers, but that is literally what it is. Actually, just plays it on normal and goes over playing the game. Well, the way it's meant to be played is heroic, so I get to criticize it based on how heroic actually designs it. But you're correct, like, most Halo fans play the game and they tune out their brain whenever they... Like, most people tune their brain out whenever they are playing a game that they like, because they don't want to notice anything wrong with it. They're not very critical about it. And you cannot find a better example of that when it comes to the original Halo games. It is the sacred cow that can never be criticized under any circumstance. And I'm fucking dead. It's either the Banshees, the Rangers, or the stupid-ass grunt that gets me. And I can't scope in because I get de-scoped, which means I have no way to interact with the enemy. Okay, let me see if I can... That's stupid. Anger Crisis said you would get Crisis said you would have to get Beerus, Xeno, or Gogeta to beat Darth Vader. I'm gonna tell you right now that based on the movies, that's probably not true. Based on Legends or what I've been told about Legends, the most you can get Darth Vader is like 4D, but I don't really know how valid those claims are, because I haven't seen the evidence myself. Okay, finally. A break in the weather. No, don't kill me. Oh, all right. Where is... You guys done harassing me? Finally? Okay, thank God. That was horrible. That was the worst one. He didn't use the movies as just Legends and Disney and the new Disney canon that he used. Wait, you can't use Disney's continuity in Legends? They're literally two separate universes. Legends, well, actually, the whole idea of the expanded universe has always been a separate continuity. Like, that's always been a thing. That was George Lucas's official position. It's never been, like, a real thing. At least not in the same universe. It's in a different universe, so it's fair game there. Unless you're using, like, a composite Vader. Oh, is that a double headshot? Delicious. So by contrast, this area is a little too easy. Shotgun's good, but I don't know. I'll just take it with me. I am going to be dealing with honor guards. Where's my rocket launcher in cutscene? Wait, I'm holding a battle rifle? Not lore accurate. Give me that shotgun.
The largest Covenant fleet I've ever seen. The largest anyone's ever seen. Get inside the temple and kill Regret before it can stop us.
You know, you guys keep saying that's the largest fleet anyone's ever seen, but you said the same thing about Reach. Rest of They have the high ground. Oh no. Whoa. Me and the boys using glitches on Legendary. If you have to use glitches to play the game, that kind of proves it's a bad game. But yeah, I mean, using glitches can sometimes be fun. I'm just saying that is objectively a horribly designed fucking section. Most of Master Chief's levels in general are horribly designed. They are atrocious. They are an abomination of like level design. Like, if I were to put gameplay and rank the actual gameplay of core Halo games, Halo 2 probably would be at the bottom. Because while Halo 3 does have the worst weapon sandbox, period, Halo 3 has generally pretty good level design and pretty great enemy placement. It has a consistent gameplay loop, despite the fact that a lot of weapons don't work in that loop. You can still work that loop and have fun with that loop. You can't have fun with that loop in 2. Unless you're playing the Arbiter's missions. The Arbiter's missions have a really good gameplay loop. It's like playing a completely different game in the same game. Kind of a bit strange when you think about it. Not gonna lie, I like the original art style of Halo 2 over Remastered. I like some of it, but it does look pretty aged. I prefer the music sections of the remasters over the originals. The OST list just sounds like a lot more refreshing. Did you die? Okay, you're done.
The Covenant fleet has launched multiple waves of phantoms. Too many for me to track. We don't have much time.
There are honor guards all over this place. Watch your back.
Honor guards. Oh. Are you serious? It's gonna bounce me back up there? Hang on. Checkpoints are fucking abysmal here. Let me just, yeah, that's trash. Do all my did all of my plasma grenades not hit the target? And I didn't jump there. Ah, damage is too high. The grenade throwing arc is also really ass compared to every other Halo game. It consistently misses targets and the hitbox is too fucking narrow. ain't having that problem with the DRM. As long as you acknowledge its exploits and fun glitches. I mean, that's really all glitches are, is funny little things that people can find in the game that were never intended to be in there. That can either, like, break the game in a meaningful way or make something really silly. We're having that problem with the DRM of DMC. In what capacity? Okay, can I... You know what? I'm just gonna snipe him. And the intro sequence also cuts off my sight. Delicious. Okay, you're done. Got him. Okay, so the shotgun is actually very reliable for killing ultras if you have a plasma grenade and 2 shots. Capcom is fucking retards. Why? Halo 2 MGL was my favorite comp for Halo. Can you BRX or BXB like in the original Halo? I don't know what you're saying. I didn't know they changed the songs too. Capcom has never played video games. All Capcom game mods. What exactly? RE4, etc. I hope it doesn't happen. MGR even. MGR wasn't made by Capcom.
Hello, Mangler.
Hello. Trying to figure out what
MGR was made by Platinum Games, the same people who did Bayonetta.
Yeah, it wasn't made by well, hello there, good sir. You're done. As far as the DRM thing, from what I understand, it's just a software that prevents people from being able to mod or use cheat engine on their games.
No, we went over this last time on stream. They're well within their rights. There's nothing wrong with it.
I was just saying, like, that's what it does. If people are upset about it, I believe the reason that they did it is because someone posted a... Well, actually, they were playing with like a new Street Fighter mod.
They went to a tournament that was being broadcasted. And because it was a public embarrassment...
Replayability? I mean, mods bring replayability because new content in general brings replayability. That's not an excuse for having mods. If a company makes it their official policy for you to not mod shit, then you should probably not mod shit.
They're well within their rights for you not to alter their property. Like, it's not death of the game developer where you get to do whatever you want once they publish it.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, like, when you play a game, like, let's say I buy Tekken 8, which I'm probably going to do. If I buy it, it's most likely going to have a licensing agreement on the front page that says, you know, for distribution of this game, you agree to all of these conditions, and it's like pages long. If you ever wondered why that exists, it's because of copyright. That is them listing you what your rights is and what their right is to their intellectual property.
I'm going to tell people this right now. I bet you if any of you took the time to actually read all that shit in there, I bet you there's an article in there that tells you you've agreed not to mod the game or alter it in any way.
Either that or to illegally distribute portions of it or things of that nature.
That's why
No.
most games nowadays have like a giant fucking agreement thing you have to adhere to before you even enter the game. But
Melissa
because
says
people
hi.
are too stupid not to read the damn thing, they think that they get to do whatever they want and think that they're well within their rights.
That Street Fighter 6 tournament, the player who had that renewed Chun-Li should be banned, not everyone.
No, what you have to understand.
So the issue is that the way that rules and laws tend to work for companies is that as soon as someone drops the ball super hard, you have to remove it for everybody. Because if you don't do that, then someone's just going to come along and do the same thing.
Let me
That and
explain
also
it.
hurt your industry.
Let me explain it in a better way. This person went to a tournament that was being broadcasted live, and this was a noob mod. This is a public embarrassment on Capcom's part. It doesn't matter if somebody outside of Capcom did it, this would be still seen as an embarrassment on their part. So to never have this happen again, they've decided to put their foot down when it comes to modding. They're well within their rights about that. And it does usually take one person to ruin it for everyone. So
Also, when it comes to
they're well within
modding,
their rights for this reaction.
Capcom has largely done nothing to stop mods from being acceptable on their game. Like, their general premise has just been like, we don't care, just don't fucking do anything. Like generally speaking, their premise has just been like they haven't done anything to stop it. And no one ever had any positions about them until they posted the DRM. It's like, yeah, because that was in response to something that was being done. You can't just go out there and modify a game in public and then distribute it around. It's fine if it's like something like for you, like if you're modifying it on your PC and not sharing it with anybody, or I guess sharing it with people in an enclosed circle that it doesn't get out to the public, that's probably more acceptable. But if it's again something super public that everybody can get access to, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, like we went over this. Like I'll tell you this right now: if the mod was just a different costume, they wouldn't care. But because somebody made a public embarrassment out of the game, they've put their foot down on all mods now, so this will never happen again, and they are well within their rights for this reaction.
It will lessen the population of players. That's not necessarily true, even when it comes to PC players. It would just mean that people who mod are just less likely to, well, fucking mod. Mods have been around for... You guys have no issue because you guys are console gamers. Wrong. My principle on this goes as far as like any platform. And as far as it being console gamers, I mean, how do you think it's exactly fair for a PC player to be able to mod their games and get like hours and hours worth of free content that was never installed by the developers, but console players are not able to do that at all?
Well, look at it like this. It's
Like,
not even about being...
that's not at all like fair. You can literally make yourself content for the game that you don't have to pay any money for.
Well,
Like,
look at it like this. Don't think of it in terms of, oh, you're a console player, you don't understand. No, we understand quite well. Here's the problem. You're still modifying somebody else's property, and when somebody else sees that, and they've spent years working on a game, and they think, you're just going to do this because you don't like this, well, that makes us feel really shitty that we put all this hard work and effort, and you've just decided to completely redo the game from the ground up.
Also, I've used mods on PC before. I literally played Call of Duty World at War Zombies. You can only really play most of that content with modded maps. I know what it's like to use mods. And that would suck, but like, hey, if Activision decided like that's not how we want the game to be presented and they put a DRM in, then I don't really have any legal argument against them. Also, that stuff has literally been shared online for years and years and years. But again, because nobody has done anything like super illegal or anything that's tried to embarrass them or fucked with their image, Activision typically just won't do anything to stop it. But not all companies have the same policy and position. So it can generally depend. Oh no. And I'm dead. And now we're back here again. Why are the Ultras stronger than the Honor Guards? What is this disparity? Dude, the Honor Guards are trash. They're literally the easiest elites. Should we ban all? What about the Tifa Italy court hearing? I have no idea what that's about. I don't pay attention to nonsense. No, because I don't pay attention to stuff that's like not worth my time.
Explain it to me, and I'll tell you what I think as well.
You guys want me to explain this? Alright, fine.
That's the thing. It will fuck up mods in public and private companies. That's not true because each company has different policies as to how they do mods.
So basically, for context, during one of Italy's actual not court hearings, I think during one of their Congress meetings, someone decided to hack into the system and play a not safe for work video of Tifa for the entire Italy parliament.
Okay, and so what's his
actually,
argument?
no, never mind. I did hear about this.
I remember hearing this. Yeah. So what's his argument on that being brought up?
I just got here.
Oh. Watch the game die out in 1 year like an MK remake. If it does, it will not be due to fucking mods.
Mortal Kombat fucking died because Mortal Kombat's online sucks and the gameplay is super fucking simplistic.
Like, mods have never been a reason. The lack or accessibility of mods have never been a reason why a game has or has not died out.
I think if mods
like the only example that I could think of that,
terrible.
The only example I can think of for games like that are games where they have a PC port that literally does not work, and the console players have to release a patch for it in the form of modifications that make the game playable. But in that case, the PC port literally doesn't work, and you can't play the game feasibly. That would be like a massive exception to the rule. Most PC ports don't work like that.
If your argument is, would it be fair to use character models in terms of other things like porn and all that? Come well within their rights to say no, go down. They just don't because there's like millions of them, and they'd be there like forever. Like, the only position you've provided so far is, well, they shouldn't do it because I don't like it. You don't have an actual legal position, nor an actual, like, ethical position. And I don't even believe in ethical positions, but you don't have either.
I mean, ethical positions are fine. It's usually what most of societies run off of, and has like a general feasible case. Moral positions are a little bit harder because they're based on like what a person personally feels like rather than what you can like practically prove for a society to be functional, such as ethics. Oh, I need this rocket launcher. Give it to me. Alright, game. I need you to give me a checkpoint now. Please. It will affect all mods. It will not, because not all mods made for all games are made by Capcom. Capcom putting their foot down has no ramifications on other companies. Companies will literally do whatever the fuck they want. And in Capcom's case, the specific reason that they did it was because someone was showing new mods at a competitive tournament that would not green light to every company, hey, we should ban all mods immediately for no reason. Especially considering Capcom was not doing that up until this point. They had no positions on mods being in their games, and they had no problems with them being there.
Well, let's give a good example. They didn't give a fuck when people modded Virgil into the vanilla DMC5 as playable. They looked at that and they thought, okay, you want Virgil, we'll give you Virgil.
Well, they probably cared a little bit because technically their game never came to PC. Like the special edition version never came to PC. So all they have is the DLC version. And they had to mod in a bunch of their other content.
Oh well, sucks to suck.
But I'm also kind of assuming that was their policy when, like, they've made direct statements on things like mods before. And most of their positions have generally come out after an enormous amount of modding for the game, for a game has been provided. So usually it's not something that comes out of thin air, though again, they don't often make statements like this. I'm just naming Mortal Kombat Remake as the newest dying game. It will be more longevity. Mods can help stabilize bad ports. They usually are the only thing that a bad port has in terms of a hope for working, outside of just a restarting of that port for remasters. Mods are usually acceptable in that circumstance because there's literally nothing a company will do to fix the port. So you don't have an alternative.
Oh, let's also look at it this way. If Mortal Kombat is dying, that speaks more for the new Mortal Kombat game than it does anything else.
Mortal Kombat's kind of had, like, a problem with its player base for some time. Multiple mods games made out of Half-Life 2. Again, like, whether
Yes,
or not
I know.
games out of
Skyrim is literally
like,
famous for being plagued with mods because the game's boring as fuck.
Also, as far as console mods being on consoles, that is predominantly not the case. Usually, a company has to release a toolkit or has to release some files accessible in the form of a mod kit so that players can individually mod on their consoles, like Bethesda does for Skyrim and Fallout. But that's generally not the case for most companies, and in those cases, the company is going out of their way to encourage modding and creation content for the players. That would not be the same as, like, most companies' positions on modding. Street Fighter 6 is dying too right after the mod ban. Really, anybody played Street Fighter 6 too? Oh, Street Fighter 6? I highly doubt that is the specific reason. And if that's the reason that people are modding, then then it's dying, then fuck those players, honestly. If their unironic reason is that they don't want to play a game because, like, they can't access mods when it was banned for being shown for having a nude presentation at a public tournament, that is one of the worst positions I've ever seen for choosing not to play a game. Also, Street Fighter 6 is on more than one platform, so the console populations would be completely unaffected by that since they don't typically mod. That would just affect the PC players who choose to mod, not even the entirety of the PC population. Can you guys, like, run out of grunts already? Like, I'm sick and tired of having to kill all of you.
Yeah, like, mods aren't a reason why a game has, like, longevity forever. They're literally, like, old Xbox games and PS2 games that people still play to this day. They're unmodded. That are still living because of the quality of the game.
Oh yes, this wonderful boss fight in which I just punch an old man to death. Isn't it cross-platform for Street Fighter 6? Probably is. I don't remember for sure, but most modern fighting games at this point have crossplay. So it most likely is.
It's literally shooting themselves in the foot if they don't.
Oh, I was under the impression that they would spawn grunts, but I guess only what's it called? Only honor guards get spawned. Well, actually, no. There's a grunt over there. See if I can go kill that grunt.
His throne is shielded, deflecting everything you throw at it. Get in close and do whatever you can.
This must be how the Marines felt in Halo Wars when they were trying to fight Regret. Just annoyed and irritated by this inconvenience of an energy shield. That sound effect is so weird. That's just the game overstaying its welcome, especially with Tekken 8 coming. Everyone hits every combo in S6 SF6. I haven't played SF6, so I can't comment. I mean, I haven't played a Street Fighter game in a very, very long time in general. They could make a Steam workshop for modding the mod for that for inappropriate mods. They could, but it depends on if they want to.
I haven't played one since fucking, like, 4 Turbo.
Again, if a gaming company does not decide to prioritize mods or do anything, they're within their right to do something as well as not to do something. I mean, if they do that, that's great. They should probably keep doing that. And then if they stop for some reason, and it's probably not justifiable, then that sucks. But in the case of Capcom never supported mods on their scene. They just weren't, like, against it. Or rather, they weren't actively going out of the way to stop it. They just didn't really care that much. God. Random fucking honor guard nonsense. Where is he?
Why anyone would fear this demon is beyond.
I'll just play in the old graphics. The game is being a little tough about it. There we go. Both sides are right, but also wrong. What do you mean both sides are right here? There's no both sides position. Like,
Only one
we're
side
talking
is
about a
right.
company's rights. We're talking about a company's right to produce or not produce something. There is no, like, legal or ownership capacity for the players to keep their mods.
But there's no capacity where you can literally argue that the gamers are right for modding the game. Your only argument is literally, but I want to.
I want to, and if you don't, the game will die. It's like... Oh wow, that was fair. That was totally fair right there. Why is that so dangerous? Oh. This is so slow. They didn't care until the Chung-Li incident. Yes. They didn't care at all.
Yes,
That's my point.
because it was a public
Never had a
embarrassment.
problem at all.
What aren't you getting about
Like,
this?
you
It's
guys-
responsible
you guys
to
are
a
over
public
here saying that
embarrassment.
Capcom is a terrible company because they do this. It's like, They never shut down your mods until this point, and it was something that was perfectly justifiable.
You understand that they're doing it because they don't want another public embarrassment. Because you have to understand, this... It's not about the individual, whether it reflects bad on the individual. It's because it's their game, and it's at a streamed tournament. It looks bad on Capcom's part as well. Because let's say you have another partner that was considering going with Capcom. You have this happen, and they think, well, shit, we don't want our character models being ripped for something like this, so we're not going to partner with Capcom. Now, that might seem silly to you, but that's how businesses will look at it.
That is money out of your pocket, right there.
And that's not being
Okay,
facetious.
so he comes out of that
That is
door.
how businesses will see it.
And that's also generally how it works. When a sponsorship pulls out, you lose money. And there's nothing I can do. Lovely. I just get crushed in the corner. New mods have been a thing forever. Have new mods been showing up at public tournaments for like the most recent version of a modern fighting game? I imagine that that's probably not a thing.
When new mods show up, you usually have to jump through hoops to get them online, and they're usually not very public accessible, so they don't care for the most part because only a small population of the gaming audience has that for their game. But when you take it to a tournament that's being streamed, you've crossed the line, and now you've pretty much forced their hand to put their foot down.
I'm just kidding. My world rocked by these guys. And I had no opportunity to... I'm just gonna have to kill the honor guards before they get up there. And he's killed me. Wow, that is a ludicrous amount of damage. That right there, ladies and gents, is why dual wielding does not exist. It does too much fucking damage. I literally didn't even have a time to switch my weapons. Not the mono, but you bought the game. You didn't buy the rights to the game. When you buy a game, you don't own, like, what you own is the right to play it, not to modify it. You don't own the actual, like, property of what the game is.
So what you buy is you buy the license to play the game. You don't own the game.
Like, that's what copyright is determined by.
It's not your... It's like saying that once you buy a book, that's your book series now.
Yeah, like, if I go buy, I don't know, the fucking Lord of the Rings... Lord of the Rings now belongs to me. I'm the one that now owns the collective rights to Lord of the Rings. Like, by this logic, every person who's ever bought Lord of the Rings all owns some right to the Lord of the Rings franchise. Which is kind of ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Got him. The whole issue is PC gaming culture's existence since the 80s not being compatible with investors' thing. That kind of depends on, like, the company in question. Whoa! Fuck off. Fuck off! Okay, I think I've killed all the grunts for now. Oh, there's another one up there. Good lord. What was another one? No, currently filling out an order. Can't talk in the back. Roger, Roger. I will represent for them by spewing some nonsense about how I am wholesome and explaining that I'm going to work on my book and that card games are difficult. Da-di-da. Okay. We've got our daily dose of Zim.
Alright, I'll be back a little bit later.
How did they kill me? Granted, it's more of the tournament management fault for letting the mod slip. How did it pass the judges anyway with high sneak skill? I don't know. I think the Tifa Italy court situation hearing was probably worse. It was probably worse depending on like, well, okay, it was probably worse in like sort of a public sense, but in terms of a company being represented, I think that one was probably arguably a greater offense. Because you have to keep in mind, modern, especially with Street Fighter 6, I think Street Fighter 6 has like one of the biggest tournament scenes out of any of like the 2D fighting games. So that is a lot of people that are watching your tournaments. Especially compared to previous fucking, oh my god, I have like no... There is nothing I can do here. Oh my god. What is regret doing? Yeah, I gotta... Hang on, let me answer the chat in a little bit after I kill fucking Regret, because Regret is making me regret life. Just like that. And they just spawn on me. Where is he? Where did he go? Okay. That was so dangerous. Not even funny. Okay, so I know the honor guards are coming out of these little doors right here. By the way, Mangler, this is all Skull's run. Okay, let me pause it right now. I'll read while we're just taking a break. Okay, so oh my god, fucking chat is being stupid. This is the IRL licensing. If you bought a Lord of the Rings book, you can put notes or bookmarks if you want. Would that not be its intended use? Bookmarks are an intended, like, public thing. That's an additional accessory that you can use that are intended to be used with books. Now, when it comes to doing notes and highlighting, generally speaking, most companies don't really care if you do that, and they're not going to try and stop that because one, there's basically no way to enforce that, and two, you're not really infringing on the right to produce the way the story is working. Now, if you were to say, I'm going to write like, if you were to say, take a few pages of dialogue or something, attach them to the back of the book, and then sell it as your own, then yeah, that's not that's not going to fly. Granted, it might take a little bit of time before the company actually figures out, assuming anyone actually buys it, that you're making money off of their product. But if you were also to publicly make it clear to them, they would sue the fuck out of you. This is not an all skulls run, this is a mythic run. This is like 9 skulls, more or less. Yeah, 9 skulls. If I'm not mistaken, Australia and EU has issues with consumers just acquiring licenses as censorship. New modern lol. Devil played my card game and he likes it. I'm sure he does, Zim. That doesn't mean my impression is any less accurate. Guys, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me Zim doesn't just come in here and be like, hey, play my card game. Rin's not a bad character. I'm wholesome. And like 5 other things. Is that not a solid Zim impression? Plus, where's my new DOA fighting game? One of us. Guys, don't do it. Do not become a hive mind. Don't you fucking do it. Do not listen to his nonsense. Wow, that was just fair. Holy shit. Why the hell does Regret have so much health? Would you do an all skulls run of Halo 3? I don't do any Halo all skulls runs of any Halo game. So no. I do mythic runs, which are what honestly mythic runs are basically what lasso runs should be. They're practically like they're practical versions of like legendary just being modified without it being like obscene. Take a wait. Got him. I think people question more if it was the right thing, or questioning more if it was the right thing than the legality of Capcom's actions. It doesn't justify putting shady DRM, actual shady one that is viewed as like a virus and 34 antivirus. I mean, their position, like, They're kind of justified in taking, like, most action to prevent that shit from happening. I don't think that's unreasonable. Oh. You please die? Oh my god. Good sir. This boss fight is ass.
Here I am, human. Slay me if you can.
I do not agree with a half-second kill time.
Very well.
And there's nothing I can do there.
You shall not hide from me, demon. Here I am, human. Slay me if you can.
That's not the smartest idea, good sir. Okay. Thank goodness I shot them all with charge shots first. And he killed me. Zim, no. I agree. Zim should stop forcing you to become a collective. The last thing I need is for this entire chat to turn into a game of Among Us. That would be too much to manage. Oh, there's literally nothing I can do. Alright, I'm gonna have to improvise here. Where's Regret? Okay, he's over there.
Surely better than that. Very well, human. I will come to you.
The imposter in Among Us, probably Kyle. Why are you saying that like it isn't obvious? As if we don't all know the answer to that question. Alright, finally a checkpoint. I literally cut through his shields. And I got flanked and died. Wow, that's beautiful. What? DRM is viewed as a virus. You ask me so? But if it doesn't actually do what a virus does, then that's kind of like pointless. It just means it's an unwanted thing in your system. There are plenty of softwares and programs that are registered as like, or that are viewed as a virus, but in reality they don't actually bring anything to your computer that's harmful, like malware. Oh. Oh no. I would like to point out that the honor guards, just a reminder, the honor guards that defend the prophets have less effective shields than the fucking Covenant battle leader elites on the battlefield. Because that apparently makes sense. Oh, I had nowhere else to run.
Alright, I returned.
Wondering when Prophet is going to die. You know, so the usual.
No, rap is not
Remind me of Riot's Vanguard system. I'm not the person to consult on Riot's Vanguard system. Maybe we'll use him and Devil Play Among Us. No comment.
I think we did one.
I definitely didn't. Samaj, I'm never playing Among Us with you. It's not happening. I don't trust you. No, I don't trust Samaj. Don't need A players for Among Us. Samaj, you're sus. I guarantee you I'm gonna be fixing something and then I just get thrown out an airlock. No, so we didn't play Among Us. We played a suspect mode in Call of Duty Black Ops, or Call of Duty Cold War, which was still fun, but that just resulted in everybody shooting everybody.
Very well. I will come to you.
Finally.
Bad news. The Phantoms are turning around. The fleet is preparing to fire on our position. We need to get out of here.
Oh, that was annoying. Oh my god. That was horrible. I hated that. But I think the missions get slightly less bullshit as far as Master Chief is concerned from this point out. Plus, we're about to have RB missions.
This is not your grave. But you are welcome in it.
Halo game is this Halo 2? The Con Among Us was better, honestly. I feel like it's better as like an Among Us game because like there wasn't really any mechanics to create like deception or I guess figure out what other people were doing. It was very we'll say like milk toast. It was not. It's kind of light. Also, why did the flood save you? Because the Gravemind recognizes that you are one of the best hopes for stopping the Covenant from flying the ring.
Unacceptable.
The Hierarch is dead, Commander.
His murderer was within our grasp. If you had not withdrawn our phantoms.
Are you questioning my decision?
No, Holy One. I only wish to express my concern that the brutes...
Recommissioning the Guard was a radical step. But recent events have made it abundantly clear that the elites can no longer guarantee our safety.
I shall relay your decision to the Council.
Keep in mind, the Gravemind is always plotting. His whole goal is to
You know,
perpetuate his existence as long as possible.
to quit the High Council because of this.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty reasonable reason to quit your council if you just decided in the middle of a war to replace all of your commanders with a species that is consistently known to be used as cannon fodder
Putting aside
and should have very little, if no, leadership skills.
our faith in the prophecy that
That is a completely justifiable reason to quit your council.
our faith has been
It was like a Texas standoff. It literally was a Texas standoff. Every game turned into a Texas standoff.
propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
But how to start this process? For ages we searched for one who might unlock the secrets of the rings. An oracle. And with your help we found it.
With appropriate humility, we plied the oracle with questions, and it with clarity and grace.
God, imagine how stupid they must have found if they assumed there was only one oracle to begin with,
Sacred icon.
only to realize there were multiple.
We shall fulfill our promise
Salvation for all.
and begin the great journey.
Are the Flood even evil, or are they just Flood? So the Flood aren't technically evil. It's just that the okay, yes, they are, and no, they're not.
Not wish to kill the High
It's kind of a bit of both.
The human that killed the Prophet of Regret. Who was it? Who do you think? The demon is here? Why? Looking for a little payback? Retrieving the icon is my only concern.
So the Flood wants to. They basically have a specific perspective on how the Mantle of Responsibility is supposed to work. They interpret the Mantle of Responsibility as an opportunity for the strongest and most advanced beings in this, I guess, the galaxy to like what's it called? Oh, those Retriever Sentinels are strong. They see it as an opportunity for the most powerful species to decide not just people's evolution, but also to decide like whether or not there is life or whether or not there is suffering. And in the case of the Flood's position, they believe that suffering is sweetness. Like that's their genuine position. They think it is acceptable to cause as much suffering as possible because that is life. And it doesn't matter whether it's happening accidentally or on purpose. That is like the function of life is to cause suffering. Happiness as well, but also suffering. And since suffering is a more like, I guess, direct form of life, it is more acceptable for them to cause as much misery and pain as possible. That's why the Flood exists the way that they do, and why when they consume someone, they basically experience all the memories and the pain and the torment that they're inflicting on other people. It's not so much that it's sadistic, it's just like that the Flood have a specific perspective on how they interpret life to exist. Granted, that does come from a genuine position of wanting to, like, get revenge on the Forerunners, but for humanity, they consider it a test. That their behavior should be assumed and interpreted as such. Just a test that... Oh my god. I did not mean to do that. It should be a test that, like, you have to pass. Now, from our perspective, that would be not only very radical, but also insane. To cause wanton suffering just to encourage, like, growth. To, I guess, stagnate the process of life, but that is how the Flood interprets it. Arbiter, let's go. Yes. At the same time, the Flood also kind of accept that death is also a part of how the mental responsibility works. That, like, it's just the nature of how the universe functions. So, dying isn't necessarily a bad thing, unless it's productive to your goals. Oh well. Still winning. Nope.
Getting close to one of the shield generators. Many flight routes have fallen and everything taken down. Let's see if you fare better.
Arbiter has a lot of skippable portions of his missions. Make them a lot more approachable than most of the other missions.
You've reached the shield's power source, Arbiter. Overload the locks holding it in place. It's useless to attack an enforcer from the front, especially when their shields are up. Stay in the shadows, weaken enforcer's interest, and strike the beast when its back is turned.
Okay, just gotta go around and take care of these sentinel generators. Once that's done, we will move on. Does Arbiter also have the same cracked luck that Master Chief does? No, he does not. But to be fair, Arbiter is more like Arbiter has realistic luck in that he's very fortunate to be in certain locations, but it's also kind of believable that he would be in certain positions at certain times. Whereas for Master Chief, it is almost entirely unbelievable that he would survive certain circumstances, considering a lot of the circumstances he's going on are literally also being pursued by Spartan 2s or like loads and loads of ODSTs that have the similar amount of equipment and stuff that he does. So the fact that he even survives as long as he does is still pretty silly. Whereas for Arbiter, Arbiter usually goes on missions that a bunch of brutes go on, which, again, they're not really that competent. And then other times, he's being sent out with support from a bunch of elites, but they're not taking point on the mission. They're being used as a support. So it's very believable that he'd be able to survive those, because most of the elites that are being sent in aren't really as skilled as he is to begin with, and they weren't really doing most of the work. Okay, I think that is all the generators. This thing really has to die. Sentinel enforcers are a nightmare. I have almost completely run out of ammo.
I am back to grace you with my presence for the time being.
Yes. Okay, I got him. Excellent. Took me nearly forever.
I think we've come to the inevitable end of the modding discussion.
Yes. We're gonna move on to something else. How I will never play a Among Us game with Samaj because he's too sus, and how the Cold War game was not really like a full Among Us game because we were just like it had really milquetoast mechanics, but it was still fun to play. Also, generic Halo discussion. But you know, feel free to ask Halo relevant questions during a Halo-based stream. I know, crazy, but you guys seem to only do it sparingly. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a piece of a robot. Wait, hang on, let me check something. Okay. I was just checking something. Moment. Okay, I think we've gotten through about a third of the level, because I did skip a lot of the encounters. Oh, there's my backup. How you guys doing today? How is life treating you all? Oh god. No. I probably should have brought more weapons. Arbiter versus the Master Chief, who wins? That would probably be the Master Chief. He has better feats. In terms of just skill, he's been fighting way longer, he's a more experienced fighter. He has more broken luck. And he usually has better equipment as well. Wow, I just died. I'm just putting more hours on Cyberpunk. I've been playing a lot of Fallout 4 myself. Well, it's my first time actually playing a build where I just I have no charisma, no intelligence, and no luck. Put it all into perception and agility, and like above average strength and endurance. And I gotta say, it's a very different experience when you cannot convince everyone with superhuman social influencing. Like, it's really a different experience in a Fallout game when you walk up to someone and you're like, I just want that thing, and they're like, no, that's an unreasonable request, and you're like, well, what if I made this compelling or not so compelling argument? And they're like, no, you're not getting that. And you're like, oh. Huh. That's not how I expected that to go down.
So it's like life.
Well, so you know that in Fallout you have a charisma option in your dialogue stuff. So like for all Fallout characters, regardless, well, except for maybe New Vegas, because New Vegas apparently has to, like, the courier apparently needs to make compelling arguments to convince people in speech. I don't know about Fallout 1 and 2, but in Fallout 3 and 4, while you can make compelling arguments, you can also just tell people, I want more money. And you're just so fucking charismatic that they're just like, well, I guess that's reasonable. And then you can push it further and be like, nah, I need an assurance that you're actually going to cover me this time. More money. And they're like, fine, that's all I can offer. And you're like, well, listen,
In the bank?
that's interesting, but even more money.
Well, what are you, the bank? Jesus.
That's literally how it works sometimes. Well, charisma, that's all charisma is. And not just Fallout, but like RPGs in general. It's just superhuman levels of persuasion. You just talk to someone and you're like, hey, I want that thing, or give me that information. They're like, no. And you're like, pretty please? And they're like, well, okay. I guess that you asked so nicely.
To be fair, that is how I got a lot of my shit in Fable.
Again, Fable does it the way that every other RPG does it. Your character is just batshit levels of convincing.
You can't have this, what if I said, pretty please?
What if I said that I want it anyway? Compelling argument. Understandable. Have a nice day. Here you go. That seems like a completely compelling argument. Like, make no mistake, charisma is not based on the writing of the dialogue choices in the game. It's based on the idea that just having higher numbers means that your character is more compelling. Like, their presence is more compelling. Keep in mind, to convince a person in reality, you don't have to have a compelling argument. That usually works for most rational people, but you have to remember that a lot of human beings in the world are not rational creatures. They're not convinced by rational evidence, they're convinced by what makes them happy. So charisma actually convincing people based on irrational premises is not unrealistic. As silly as that sounds.
Excuse me.
Damn it. I just woke up after 5 hours of racing game, which required me to do 5,000 near misses to NPC cards, or 5 near misses to NPC cards just to check one single mark to win a trophy that allows me to 100% the game. So they're going to make me fall into a coma. Oh, that sounds awful. Also, a low no kill. I started off with my my V with mostly strength and reflexes, mid cool and low intelligence technical skills. But after some time, when I'm done maxing out V strength and reflexes, I started to grow a liking to the technical abilities since you get more armor and cyberware. I haven't played nearly enough of Cyberpunk, but I think I have a build in mind when I go through it. I want to say I played a good, like 6 or 7 hours of it, and I would have played more of it, even without patches, if I had owned it on my own console, but it was owned on the PlayStation 4. But it was not at home. I could not play it. The problem is that the game basically has classes of cars, and the game ends once you win all cars and end all challenges. There aren't enough challenges to do 5,000 misses in story mode, so you have to go in the arcade mode. I wanted to make a tanky yet agile leap. Mobile tanks are always fun to make, if they work. If they don't, they basically are like really weird and inconsistent. But sometimes they work. It kind of depends on how long it takes to set up the builds. Like in Fallout 4, getting mobility is super weird because you need, like, if you're going for like, it depends on what you're doing. Like if you're doing melee or ranged options, because you could opt into agility to get a ton of action point stats to shoot people, and then also opt to have silenced weapons. But if you decide to go for stealth and melee, you have to max like strength and agility.
Actually,
strength is where all the tanks are.
meanwhile, I came across a statement in a game, and I want your opinion on how to take this in terms of where it would scale.
All right.
If somebody has a portion of the creator of creation, and it's just like they created the universe, where would you put that at, like, the bare minimum?
That depends on how much power it took the creator to make the universe.
What if we don't have a time frame or anything? It's just like a statement, so we're just assuming that it was in one go.
I guess you could downscale, but like that'd be almost unquantifiable. And like, if it's a sizable portion, then yeah, that's fine. But if it's just like an unknown fraction with like no details, that might be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. When's Tekken coming out?
January 26th.
Nice. Oh, my wallet's gonna hurt. I have to get the new fucking Prince of Persia, and I have to get the fucking Tekken.
I'm not too interested in Prince of Persia, but if the platforming and combat and everything turns out to be good, I might just pick it up.
Well, I played the demo.
At a later time with them too.
I played the demo. It's how do I put it? You know how it's a side scroller, but it's got like 3D like architecture to it.
Yeah, I play plenty of games like that.
Yeah, it's like that. It doesn't handle too badly.
Well, then it just plays like a modern Donkey Kong or like Hollow Knight or Ori.
Well, I was gonna say, or something equivalent to like also like Mega Man.
I haven't played the more recent Mega Man games, though I do own a few of the collections that might be 3D.
Wouldn't it also
I should
be?
probably still check one out.
Wouldn't it also be derivative of the same type of game like the old Castlevanias?
Well, so it kind of depends. Well, okay, I guess if we're just talking core gameplay, not what it just visually looks like, then yeah, probably. Because a lot of things are based on the Metroidvania style that was established with Symphony of the Night. All which are just based on Metroid.
Yeah, because depending on how the game goes, I think the characters might be getting some disgusting speed scaling.
Nice.
What's that? Oh, I'm talking about how my wallet is going to hurt in the next fortnight because I have to get the new Prince of Persia and Tekken 8. Because I like Tekken 8 and me and Mangler are going to have screens where we fight each other.
Yes. I think they just announced a few new trailers. They just did the trailer for Panda and for Alyssa. I don't really care for Panda, but Alyssa looks pretty sick. Nope.
Fantastic.
It's exhausting, and no matter how much good of a driver you are, if you make one crash and after first place, after one crash, you respawn by the NPC card. So it's exhausting because of the AI rubber banding. And let me tell you, I got that Sandalvistan upgrade, and let me tell you how to freaking blast with it. Well, now I don't know what that is. Just found out there's a God of the Collective Unconscious Marvel. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know about the Collective Unconscious in Marvel. Can't comment on that. I wish that door would open so I could destroy it.
Mangler, you can't have everything you want.
Rage.
It's a simple request.
Rage.
Alright, cool, thank you.
Ouroboros is eating. He's eating.
Damn it, there's another one.
We're watching the Ouroboros in the wild, and he's feeding habits. It is a magnificent sight. Never before seen in the wild.
Shut it. After Murphy's cards lightly played,
At the end of his tenure at this job, he's gonna look like a dragon on top of his gold horn.
Usually is. Alright. I think I destroyed all of them.
I'm gonna read myself again. You guys go through.
Yes. You too. You know, the Halo 2 pistol doesn't really have a lot of firepower, but god damn does it have a high fire rate.
Does that make up for the lack of power?
Not entirely, but in close quarters, it's almost difficult to tell the difference. Because it probably has faster DPS. Well, if you were to dual wield, for sure it has faster DPS than like any pistol in the Halo series. Can I kill you? Okay, perfect. Dude, what is with these bullshit checkpoints? Just give me what I want! A fucking checkpoint! So I take back what I said about Halo 2 having the best checkpoints out of the first 3 games. I guess Halo 1's checkpoints are just even worse. Did I? Yes. Perfect. Perfect.
I'll be taking back off again. On lawn to mow.
Planners. Standing Vistine is that funnel upgrading both games. In both the game and also the enemy, where you gain the ability to move so fast that time slows down around you. What if Celebrimbrov, Celebrum, Celebror, I don't know how to pronounce it. Never betrayed Dalion. I don't know who that is. Kind of like Jack's ability, Jack's Eco reflects his ability. Okay, let the flame war start. Jack versus Ratchet. Kyle just left, so no flame war will be happening. Also, I'm pretty sure most people acknowledge that Ratchet would probably win that. Well, oh, that's where the bonus sentinels are coming from. They have extra generators back here. Wow, it didn't throw a plasma grenade when it was supposed to. His goddamn blue sentinel beams are a pain in my ass. Now, as annoying as these sentinels are, They're still not lore accurate. They should be even stronger than this. The matchup does one against Jay, Lumberjack, Jack and Skillet High, one word, Rhino. Most people except the Rings of the Pursuit. And they go, what do you think about CSP and Extraversal capacity VSP's scaling? I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think like the top of tier 1 is like a valid scaling chain to be using. Because it operates under the assumption of us taking like philosophical concepts to like a literal representation far beyond any like scientific theory we would have ever assumed. CSP pushing it further because they want to make their character stronger isn't like valid. Also, CSP is like a wiki in general is just kind of fucking dumb. Like their entire tiering facts page is just really stupid. A lot of the reasonings for why certain tiers and things exist the way they do are incredibly dumb. Okay, where are these guys coming from? I destroyed all the generators. Okay, except that one. Fuck. Finally. No more fucking Sentinels. Well, I'm just gonna run out of here now. I found the door. I'm leaving. Well, then again, he's still researching Ratchet and Clank, so he doesn't have an answer right now. What, Roaring Thunder Pursuit? I'm not. The problem isn't Ratchet and Clank itself, Jeremy. It's that he believes in Outer versus Rack. Whoa. Oh. Even I'm starting to think Outer Jack is just a tad bit stretched into like Western Girls. More planetary joke. Yeah, the CSP takes it even further. Basically, they do not believe in any conceptual transcendence whatsoever. For example, Tier 1 of VSP is still bound by dimensionality, but in CSP's Tier 1's completely discerned itself from the concept of dimensions. People do every type of crazy shit to make their character stronger. That, and they don't actually regulate profiles. They don't have like actual like forums and things that they have to agree on as far as like profiles getting accepted. I also think city level, not city block Jack is fine. I'd have to go through the Jack games to see where I stand, but I know for a fact that his weapons and things like that do not threaten the planet. There is stuff that can threaten the planet, but I think most of it is usually just like in reference to the Dark Makers wiping out all life on the planet. Ooh. Oh, also, guys, fun stuff. I found out there were more Halo art books that I didn't have, and all the free links to all of them that I thought I had don't work. So I had to drop like $50 getting them. So I'm so happy, you know. I'm so happy that I have to spend more money for guides that I didn't want to read. Isn't that just great? Isn't that just fantastic? Where's the rookie guidebook? Doesn't exist. The Art of Halo 3 for some reason is like $140. I don't know why. I'm not sure what people think is so valuable in there that they're gonna. It's like so fucking promising that it's worth that much money.
Proceed to the objective. We'll hold down as long as we can. Get her off me! Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire!
Yeah, we'll stay with this. Actually, wait, can I get a blue sentinel beam? Is that possible? And I died. One fucking shotgun blast. Okay, never mind. There's plenty of shotgun shells here. Bring this pirate and download that shit for free online. I was not going to be able to do that. I literally tried to find PDFs of them, and almost all of those PDFs did not work. Actually, no, all of them didn't work. Normally, I'm able to find a lot of PDFs for some of the stuff, but it's not always like feasible. You can't always find an example of something like that. When you can, you should take it. Like most Warhammer novels, for example, have PDFs on them. Because most people recognize that Warhammer has way too many books in its library. Oh my fucking god. Did I just get checkpoint kicked? Yeah, I did. What is killing me? I'm just taking, like, splurges of damage. Yep, no, that's fucking stupid. Okay. Okay, it was the loser with the shotgun. I figured. Killed him. Wait, how'd you die? He wasn't even staring at you. Well, yeah, that's what I thought. I just turned away and then boom, I'm dead. These are a special type of shenanigans. It must have been the shotgun that killed me, because there's nothing else that has that kind of damage. What about Tier 1? How's the POC situation going on? I haven't gone through all the POC yet. Though I've already explained this multiple times, and I'll explain it again in case you guys keep forgetting, specifically you, Noble Kale. The scans that we're looking for are in Bloodfest. So unless I have the Bloodfest Festival, then I'm not going to find the stuff that you're looking for. But I haven't even gone through the game all the way yet. I'm like on mission 3. I still have to upgrade my character to get through some of that stuff, and I'm not yet ready to work on the next couple challenges. Finally exploded. I asked because Devil said he was close to Bloodfest last week, so I thought you guys knew something. Personally, I believe the scans are not going to be there. Whether or not the scans are going to be there, we still have to go through POC regardless, and it takes time to get through these things. Because playing on a mobile game is, especially something like Devil May Cry on a mobile game, is a lot more difficult than, let's say, like a side-scroller, or literally any other game genre that should probably be a mobile game. Mangler, where do you scale Superman? Hang on. I'm not personally going to play it because I'm just checking some scans. Me playing it is like me playing DMC2. Oh, so like most of the community's opinion on DMC2. Understood. As far as where I scale Superman, depends on what Superman we're talking about. For Golden Age, I scale Golden Age like planetary, large planetary, probably somewhere in there. And then he's like massively faster than light, like to billions of times, probably somewhere in that range. That's an approximation, but like, yeah. Haven't started Silver Age yet. I was gonna get around to it once I finish my Halo books, and then I'm gonna read that alongside 40k. Oh no. And random fuck off shotgun asshole. I try to approach, and there's some loser with a shotgun. Never fails. And I'm dead from behind because there's always an asshole with a shotgun. Good lord. Alright. Kill you, because you keep ruining my fun. Alright. Oh yeah, when will the POC stream happen again? Never, because I don't know how to link that stuff from my phone to the other, to the device. Also, I haven't consistently learned how to... Well, I haven't gotten a consistent supply of cards at this point to upgrade my characters, so I don't think it's a good idea. I also haven't gotten Virgil yet, so... Until I can replace Nero on my team, that's probably not happening. Superman using his strongest forms like low 1C at best. Where we go, every weapon lore, lol. That was not a sentence. That was an embarrassment. Wow, no solar system level Superman? Wow, the downplay is real. I mean, I read the entirety of Golden Age Superman's comics, man. I know you're joking, but like in all seriousness, if you read the entirety of their Golden Age comics, which is like everything from let me see if I can console it right here. I actually have it for you. Give me a moment. I can find it in just one moment. No, that's the wrong location. Ah. It was like Superman's issue number like 1 up to like 124, and Action Comics like 1 up to 246. World's Finest 1 up to like 117. Technically, it's a little bit further back than that. That's like the furthest you can stretch Golden Age. So, in all honesty, that's about 460 something comic issues. Not playing with 3 Dantes and 3 Virgils. I have not. Probably should. It's better for us Marvel fans. Let him say that. Let him say that, so I can come to Superman's house and give him the penance too. Oh, Nero. Yes, I forgot an S and an apostrophe. No, you mean, but you forgot a lot of things in that sentence. Oh, Jeremy is joking. I thought he actually switched sides in Minority Sides comics. I actually like Marvel more than DC. I tend to like Marvel a little bit more than DC, but that's just because like I don't have that many opinions on DC. Well, I'm kind of indifferent to it. It's just I generally don't like the scalers that much, but that isn't saying much considering I feel a similar situation towards the Marvel scalers. Can you die? Thank you. Okay. You're done. You're done. You're done. Beautiful. Man, this is taking forever to get through. Van versus Phoenix. We're going by... Well, actually, I don't know if Phoenix's original feeds in terms of how fast she is. I can tell you some versions of Phoenix definitely stomp Superman. Any of the ones that scale to the multiverse should stomp most versions of Superman. Oh wait, I do know the scaling for Injustice Superman and DC's 1 million Superman. And DC's 1 million, well, it kind of depends on like which Superman you're talking about. I mean, they're roughly the same speed and AP as Golden Age, which is again just large planetary at most, maybe star level for some examples. And well, actually, for DC's 1 million, that would only apply to the 853rd century version of Superman. It's from the future. And that's specifically because they point out that the statements for him, like the common statements about Superman, where it's like faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive. Like they actually make those statements for the future version of Superman, but they change what the contents are. It's like faster than this futuristic object, more powerful than like a star or something. Like they make it clear he's clearly more powerful than like his statements are different from the regular Superman, which means the standard Superman would be weaker than he is. This is an English class major or Mangler. Someone's got to represent them while he's not here. Wow, they're taking those grenades like no one's business. Alright, I gotta find the spot on their bodies where I need to headshot them. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, I found it. I found their headshot. We got him, boys. For Superman vs. Phoenix. Phoenix is in Jean Grey. One shot even CSA Superman. I don't scale cosmic armor. Oh, Marvel Hunter was my favorite, most goated characters of all time. That is the incredible, the immortal, fractured sun, also known as the Hulk. So just the Hulk, and the Hulk. I just like Moon Knight. That's where the buck stops for me. Moon Knight and probably Sentry. Oh no, Moon Knight and Blue Marble. Sentry's okay. Mephisto. I mean, there's probably versions of him that are stronger than Mephisto, but your average version of Superman is probably not that strong. I think even in DC's 1 million's run, one of the major plots of the story is how they're basically waiting for the current Superman to emerge from the sun that has been in there for centuries. Or millennia, I guess. And I don't know why this was claimed in the case of like the old matchups with Goku versus Superman, but a lot of people seem to be under the impression that Superman Prime 1 million, the golden Superman that's been bathing in the sun forever, that he's not actually uni, because when he takes those creatures at the end of the comic line to a new universe, he's not actually creating that universe. He directly shows in the panel that he destroys the universe in question that the individual is coming from. I can't remember the name of the people that he saves, but like the species that he's trying to save, he directly obliterates their universe. That's why he ends up sending them to a new universe. He literally destroys their universe. It is like one of the most blatant uni feats, except for the fact that he doesn't just state, "I destroyed your universe." So I guess if we want to be facetious here, he doesn't specifically state that he does it. He just indicated, as a result of his actions, that he did it. But that more or less results in the same outcome. It was like the most blatant uni feat I've seen in like a while. You know what? I just need to slip through these guys. Like these guys are just wasting my time. That's all they're ever good for. Creating a universe should indicate that one can destroy a universe, right? Yes. And he did both. He did both of those things, and he was still not considered uni for some reason. I don't know how that's possible. That definition that most fans have of Mephisto is when he's out of hell and toying around. Even when he's in hell, he's in his base form. Mephisto is a true independent form, power in hell, and that form was able to stalemate the Black Winter wall outside his realm. I don't know what that scales to. And frankly, I technically don't care, but feel free to tell me anyway. Alright, we're just gonna run past everybody.
Negative, ma'am. They are not Covenant. Cover that doorway.
What did I get hit by? What was that hitbox? That wasn't even near me.
Negative, ma'am. They are not Covenant. Cover that doorway.
Hey, perfect. Some people are just weird. Yeah, I bring up Moondus, but yeah, it's basically the same situation as the Moondus beat. Cosmic Star Armor Superman versus God Fusion Goku. Based on everything I've heard about Cosmic Armor, he's probably stronger. Rookie versus Didac, JK Rookie would win easily. Of course, Damage. How could we forget? Can I hit this? That is literally what this is designed to do, is to be hit. Okay, finally. Jeez, that's sticky. Alright, off we go. Okay, that's not working out. Bring in a needler with me. New plan. Skip. Blackwater destroyed the entirety of the second cosmos, defeated multi-eternity, stated to be the all death that comes with the second. All death that comes with the second cosmos. Nice. Okay, yeah, I have to get to the energy sword and then just kill. So yeah, no, beats base Mephisto, but like the Mephisto looks like an angry mother-in-law with a big man with boobs, purple hair that go all the way down to his feet. Hell no. My problem with Mephisto's reform is that it has the same drawbacks as Dante's Majin DT. Oh, nice. That's probably like I can only activate it when I'm about to die. And I die to infection forms because there is nothing I can do. Delicious. Let's see if we can kill 2 like elite flood combat forms. Drop a grenade and kill the flood squad of infections. Kill 1 more combat form, drop another grenade to kill the infections, and then just keep alternating until they run out of guys. Wow, there's nothing I can do, and those grenades are absolute ass. They do not work as intended. Oh, hold up. Energy sword, let's go. Get the needler. Does fall damage exist in Halo? It does, depending on the game. Halo 1, you will die due to fall damage. I don't think Halo 2 has fall damage. Halo 3 for sure doesn't. ODST definitely does. Reach probably doesn't. 4 has a little bit of fall damage. 5 has no fall damage, and Infinite has no fall damage. So I'd probably say that 4, ODST, and 1 are the main ones that have it. But, like, most of the Halo games don't. Even the ones that do, they're not really that crazy. Oh, wow. And then I'm fucking dead. Oh, wait, we got a checkpoint. Holy shit, I don't have to keep restarting this. Well, I'll have to restart that one, because I fucked up there. My bad. Okay, you're done. You're done. very difficult for Humpty Dumpty to put himself back together again when he's basically in pieces everywhere. Context, the Flood or the Humpty Dumptys in this situation. Okay, so that one has a shield, so he just refuses to die. Dual needlers. How'd you die with the best akimbo weapons? They're only the best akimbo weapons if they're like in close quarters. This is kind of like, oh wow, I'm fucking dead. He had literally no way of knowing I was there, and he still killed me. Stupid. It's also stated his life form is emerging magic aside with science being seen as a stronger magic, being able to pierce the veil of time and space. Right. Yeah, okay, so he just comes running out around the corner. He does not even give a fuck. He will just come running around the corner. And okay, so that time almost worked. Oh my god, get out from behind the pillar, you fuck! Bro, this is so fucking annoying. The stupid ass Flood will not stop seeking cover. Dude, stop fucking moving! Holy shit! Yeah, that's so fucking garbage. That is so fucking garbage. He still attacked me, even though I was camoed. He shouldn't have even had an attack animation ready. Yeah, fuck this. I'm skipping ahead. I'll shoot that core thing in a sec. And it shot me during active camo. I lost my active camo. Holy shit. This is such a garbage level. At least from this point on, it's a fucking garbage level. Especially this infection form shit right here. It's annoying. Got you. Finally. Alright, they're dead. Checkpoint. Let's go. Okay, I will answer the questions in the chats once we get to this next destination. Actually, I don't know if I'm about to get a cutscene. I might get a cutscene. Can elite shields canonically survive frag grenades and lore? I think they can, but it depends on how close the frag grenade is to their position. If it's like right on top of them, they might barely survive. And I'd mainly be talking about like regular elites, not like ultras or generals who have like the best shielding. Hmm. The hell is happening outside? Hmm. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. All right, I'm back. So apparently in Marvel, they view hate greater than evil, since one above all above Mephisto. Yeah, I'm not into that much into Marvel cosmology, so I'm not going to be contributing a lot to your admissions. From my experience in TF2, syringe needle weapons are basically hot garbage. Are you saying that in reference to the needlers in like Halo? Because the needle weapons in Halo work very, very differently from like syringe weapons and stuff in other games. Now, while you guys died of the flood, I'm just gonna slide to the left. Okay, I probably should have just chucked a few more grenades.
Okay, up we go. Chat disconnected. Oh, great. Thank you for disconnecting chat, internet. I appreciate that. I gotta reset it. Lovely. Cool. I'm saying I feel like the one above all is a very well made author to the Marvel. They do different things like good in love or evil and hate on a philosophical level. I believe they're even played as caves in the cosmology. There are a lot of inconsistencies in Marvel. As much as they're in DC, the supernatural part feels like it's done better than DC. Cool beans. Again, Noble Kale, I will point out that I have almost nothing to contribute on that regard. I haven't read nearly as many Marvel comics as you. We talk about Halo, I can definitely do Halo. We talk about DC, I can only do Golden Age. And just for Superman. Marvel's kinda... Well, it depends on the thing for me. There's just too many comics in Marvel. Okay. Finally, we have a defensible position. He was literally the last one remaining. What? What just killed me? What the fuck just killed me? Hold up. I'm going up here. No one's flanking me this time. What in the world killed me? Okay, full internet connection. Good, good. You guys form up a perimeter so that we don't die to the flood the next time they do a charge. What is wrong with these guys? Why will they not talk to me?
Use it to smite our enemies.
What's going on here? I feel like this mission should have ended. No, this mission definitely should have ended. What is this, Sacred Icon? I'm just checking to make sure why this mission hasn't ended at this point. Should be done. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to wait. That's glorious. That's fucking glorious. It is okay. I found these things mainly through Ghost Rider, which is my favorite comic, so I didn't read much else out of that. I found out there was a very noble retcon today about Noble Kale. I didn't know that. So the whole idea of the ideology of Noble Kale was based from the whole '90s comic, which I just found out today was retcon. So I'm gonna have to change the picture to a GR lol. As a matter of fact, let me do that just now. Yes, whatever the fuck that means. Pretty sure I killed all the flood here. Oh. There's one sitting over there in the corner.
Arbit, what are you doing here? Flood is upon us. We must hold this camp until reinforcements.
Okay, so what was triggering it was the fact that there's a flood over there that will never approach if he gets hit into the corner. That's really stupid. That definitely screams a lack of polish. That is a flood with an energy sword. Get the fuck away from me. I do not want to die. Is my origins as the death the angel of the Marvel retcon to be a liar, lie, and went on to change the storyline so I know the same human GR that got one shot by Johnny Blaze when he was a KOH. So now I'm just gonna change my entire my entity to stronger Ghost Rider. I see. Well, I'm glad you got that sorted out. Sounds like it was a real problem.
Find Claw. I have it. Even flare. I shall still.
How about you? You're dead. You're also dead. And I think that's it. We killed them all. Okay, next wave.
There was nothing to be done there. TOH, King of Hell, by the way. Mangler, why can't you dual wield 2 energy swords? Because I am not Halo Wars. I am not the Halo Wars Arbiter. Only he has that ability. That honestly was a missed opportunity. They should have allowed something like that if they were going to make dual wielding as broken as it was. And in exchange, there should have just been a disabling of the lunge or a reduced distance. And he ran straight at me. Delicious. I almost have my energy sword out. Fuck me. Thank God these Flood basically have the energy shields of a miner. Because man, if they had an Elite Ultra, we would be screwed. Who the fuck is shooting me? Who is shooting me? And Halfjaw is tankier than anything I have ever seen. Just an essential NPC, I guess.
Not very smart, brother.
Great, now I gotta go looking for Flood because one of them didn't die. Please make her bless me with your divine energy. No. The energy that use it to defeat the creator of Rim, the evil, unwholesome Zim? No. This ain't no spirit bomb. Whoa. Okay, so this random bitch then. Stupid. Sitting in a corner, poking me with SMG rounds. We done now? Oh. Mangler, did you just trim? No. Bro, just fucking trimmed. I'd have to wait 10 days to be able to change my name. That sounds like it's not my problem. Quarantine zone, let's go.
In the center of this zone is a sacred icon critical to the great journey. I must find it. We shall cut into the heart of this infestation, retrieve the icon, and burn any flood that stand in our way. Parasite is not to be trifled with. I hope you know what you're doing.
I remember this being where the end of that mission was.
Forward, warriors, and fear not pain nor death. Go on. I'll follow with our reinforcements. From the vehicle. World lead their heavy guns. Onward to the sacred icon. Onward to the sacred icon.
Get out of the way. Oh. My first mistake was not driving that. Alright, let's go, Spectre. Can't believe I would have just seen freaking CSP have Ozred High 1A. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. You please shoot the enemy! Holy shit! He's just sitting there. Side, the only reason that the Covenant managed to actually make it this far is probably just because their plasma weapons worked really well against Forerunner units. But that's also because they're reverse engineered from Forerunner's own tech, so I don't even know if I could say that energy weapons in general would work against the Forerunner's Sentinels, because they're just using old Forerunner tech against them. Weapons. Is that a fucking Scorpion tank? Oh no. That is a Warthog. Okay, you know, we're just skipping that. I don't want to fight a Scorpion tank with Flood in it. Although it would be very useful, this is probably more useful individually. That's a lot faster. The Spectre is a beast. Wait, are the versus wiki and CSP2 different sites? Yes. They have him. I'm feeling off of that in the sample division. The Nova King created the cycle of life, so they're just assuming highest possible interpretation of a extraction of the religion that Ozra is based off of. Okay.
I would like to point out that most religious beliefs, even in their most profound like understanding, don't have an understanding of the way that universes or higher dimensions in science would work. Even if they're stating mostly the same language. So arguing that like philosophy treats something this way, like that's not really a valid position because you wouldn't have had the technology or even the fields of education to understand something like that at the time. Okay, we got wraiths. And we're done. Died. No. Okay, we'll just skip past these guys. Let it be known, guys, that the real Halo 2 campaign is playing as Arbiter. Master Chief's missions are just filler nonsense that you're not going to enjoy anyway. Elites are the better companions, they have better AI, they're better programmed, better armor, better weapons, better everything. They have better vehicles, they're more enjoyable, they're to the point, they get your objective done. The Marines just die unless you give them a sniper rifle and you have 5 of them. And the Arbiter is also probably a better character during this game than Chief is. Oh no, that thing was the— oh no. That was not— that was not an unoccupied vehicle. That was a very occupied vehicle. Source. I just gave you the source. You've been looking at the source the entire stream. Also, why did I just die there? Is there some fucking flood with a rocket launcher? If so, I'm gonna have to take him out. Yep, there he is. Okay. I'm gonna get out of the Spectre, walk over there, and hijack the Scorpion. Using my camo, I should be able to do it. Well, actually, hang on. Might be a better solution to take this Wraith. Oh, it's barely alive. Ah, yes, the Halo 2 Wraith. Let's go. Fastest cooldown of any Wraith on the Wraith shot. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Best arcing as well. disgusting. Oh no 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 no! Okay, well I should probably restart that. That was a mistake. Full combos multi AK5D. Well, that's still very nice for Ozra. Even then, that might be wanking about to be roast by Mangler. Probably. There's not really any evidence of there being like a 5D space in Ozra. 40 is definitely feasible, but he'd be at like the bottom of 40. Oh my god. Why not? Whoa! Okay, so I can make the gap. Perfect. Delicious. Okay, so there's a flood over there with a rocket launcher still. Okay, let's hope he just blew himself up. I think he did. Okay, so apparently the energy sword beats everything in this game. If you have a sentinel that's flying in the air, the energy sword beats it. If you have heavy troops on the ground, the energy sword beats them. If you have a ghost that's flying at you, the energy sword will literally go over the top of the ghost, even when the ghost is going mid-boost, and will kill the driver, basically hijacking the vehicle. Like, bro, did they just disregard the whole, like, triangle of, like, vehicles and weapons in this game? They were just like, the energy sword's triangle beats literally every time. Can you die? Ah, perfect. Alright. You thought it was the Flood, but it was me, Arbiter. Those fucking Enforcer Sentinels are a pain in the ass. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna have to bail out. The Enforcer cannot check me under here. My cover basically prevents me from getting hit.
Okay. Just gotta make sure I stay under here. Perfect. Even doing Ozra still whoops Kratos for now. Ozra always whooped Kratos. I was never in Kratos' favor, regardless of how you scaled him. Actually, according to CSP's own logic, Kratos would beat him if Ozra is 4D because Kratos is 1Z there. Oof. How long was in English though? You would be able to hear it off the same VSP wiki. Actually, 71C. Oof. Gotta give them credit though; they contain themselves in the of Kratos' boundless scaling. So wait, I guess because they weren't that wrong. You have to be like, well, at least they were a little bit more reasonable. Guys, you can't think of power scaling like haggling, or calculations and research like haggling. We're not bartering on what the correct answer is. There's a correct answer and there's the wrong answer. I guess the more wrong it is, the more egregious, sure. But if it's wrong, it's wrong. They don't get to be congratulated for being less wrong. Right answer is rookie is 1-8. Oh, of course. Right, I need to get some food. So, I'll be back. Give me a moment. Also gonna stretch. But mostly gotta get food. Dude, I have to get up and get food. It'll stop when it stops. The food has arrived. And so no, why is it disconnecting? Damn it. My computer is just so dumb. Off the 7D Yggdrasil scans, which I'm sure you've already debunked, and that'll work cosmology. Whoa, 7th dimensional? When in the hell did the Yggdrasil get to 7th dimensional? Can't even prove a 4th dimensional Yggdrasil. Where do the other 3 dimensions come from? What? Speaking of food, I'm about to get mine. Yes, you should get food. Food is good. Ooh. All right. I think they're all dead now. Though I have nothing in reserves. Well, you see, Mangler, when 2 God of War skillers wank, they get 7D. Alright, I'm sorry. Usually, when I hear wank for God of War, it's usually claiming like tier 2 and the bottom of tier 1. It's not 7D or 6D, it's usually 4 or 5D. The perspective is red, and here's the argument. I'm ready, I guess. Or not. But you know, nothing can ever really prepare you for these sorts of things. Okay, so there's a lot of enemies over there. We're gonna throw a couple grenades in, and then we should be able to kill them. We could also just skip past them like that. Oh no! They're coming back around. Yeah, I should have just ran past them and then kept going. Carve-up should be 1C due to upscaling from the Norse cosmology. Everything in the Norse cosmology, including 5D realm between realms, 5D light of Alfheim manifests in the Angel, making it incomprehensible by good 5-dimensional structures. Should be pictured below if you use a canon card game, and Midgard would be a 2A construct, means the rest of the realms 2A to them being infinitesimal and Victor Soul. Final scaling will be infinite 60 would be the strongest thing in card game. He was scared of powerful, making Athena the possibly 70. What the fuck? If someone is threatened by something that doesn't make them the higher dimensional, there's so much wrong with that. I mean, the card game's not even like valid anymore. Like the scans from the card game were retconned in God of War Ragnarok. The Well of Erd is not a branch of an infinite number of different timelines. It's just a room that shapes based on like the person and like what's manifesting out of their mind. But yeah, that's definitely some wank. Dude, that kind of stuff right there is the exact kind of stuff that I'm talking about when I say that CSP is kind of trash, because they'll just take like literally anything and let anyone make a profile on there under any logic as long as they follow the rules of the site. And the rules of the site don't require them to make compelling arguments. Acceptable to put material there that has like no actual like information that validates it. And I died. Yeah, the Halo 2 Anniversary cannot handle these levels.
I don't think the game is very well optimized. Funny, because Halo 1 Anniversary was actually very well optimized. Strange. It's the realm of humans, Mimir says, is the midpoint of the great world. Yggdrasil, the center of all things, compared to the other realms. Because of rich, little, fertile land with a variety of life. There's a lot of these things we explored. I don't agree with this flag. I was sharing the argument. No, I know. I'm just wondering, like, do they not understand? I guess they don't understand that, like, someone being stronger than someone doesn't make them dimensionally superior. Yeah, like, you have to provide a burden of proof for every single space. And it usually needs to be massive.
Welcome, Arbiter. Stand fast.
Okay. We are now officially more dangerous than the Scorpion tank, because we have almost as much firepower. And, oh, is that a Gauss Wardog? No. Oh. Almost as much firepower. Did we really just die? Oh, okay. We have almost as much firepower and far more mobility. Alright, let's keep going. No!
Careful, Arbiter. Another enemy.
Thank goodness there are so many Enforcer Sentinels to distract the enemy. And random Wraith shot. Jesus. Gonna have to take care of that. Dude, how the fuck is this Wraith keeping pace? This Wraith is keeping pace with me. This is the most amount of rockets I've ever seen a Halo NPC fire in such a short period of time. That is ridiculous. I don't think you can scale power until 70 or 5e anyways. Well, you can't because there's no evidence of a higher space in God of War. And more importantly, there's no evidence that a higher space in God of War has any sort of relationship of superiority to a lower space. So even if you could prove it's a higher space, there's nothing about it that makes it inherently stronger. Or at least stronger on a dimensional scale. And not one that is comparable to infinity or anything. Oh, another rocket launcher. See, guys, this is why you want the Elite Ultras in your pocket. They're nasty. They got so much shield. That they have so many shields in general that they could fight ghosts for a little bit. Give them a rocket launcher, and they are now a vehicle killer. They are now designated as an anti-vehicle enemy. Stop. Ooh. Let me just reload that rocket launcher. Dude, fucking fire your gun! What is going on? He wouldn't fire his gun. That was so stupid. He would not fire his gun. He still won't do it, Jesus. Oh, well, he's gonna go walk in there and die, probably. I'm gonna go get some rocket ammo, because there is plenty of rockets in this section. And I want to be set up and ready to go. Where did all the rockets go? Okay, well, I can't find them. Delicious. Also funny thing, the guy who made this scale, No Doom Zim, said you were already debunked by the comic thread, doesn't know you answered it. Again, we'll answer anything that someone links us to. Oh my god. We'll answer any thread that someone links us to, or, well, maybe not any thread, but like most threads in general. As long as they're like linkable, as long as they have like they don't have any sort of like illegal malware on the site or anything like that, or it's as long as whoever's linking them is generally following the rules of like channel and not breaking any sort of laws or anything, the site would be easy. I think it will respond to pretty much everything, and we have responded to every position that was provided. And the people who are there still have the audacity to clap back as if I didn't respond to all of their points, as if they weren't already addressed multiple times. And then they never show up to the streams or to any of my Twitch streams. I literally stream like almost 14 hours a week. And I see nothing from these people.
Dude, what the hell is killing me? What in the hell is killing me? This is so bullshit. Not only is it not working now, like the Spectre turret is just not working in general. He just won't shoot it. Very buggy. The elites will just not listen to me either. Whatever. I got a scorpion tank. I don't need to listen to anybody. And there's me who just told the guy, wow, thanks dude, didn't know Kratos was that strong. Like this, like I said, the guy who was arguing Kratos was boundless because he's a god. Should have just told him, like, that's a nominal fallacy. Or that we don't assume things are that strong because they're named something. Oh, great! Random surprise doors open. And I get fucking deleted. Surprise rocket flood. Out of my way. Okay, the ice particles aren't nearly as big. You die? Please? Is this too much to ask? Okay. I got them. See, this mission isn't even that difficult, it's just tedious. I don't even feel threatened by these enemies. They come out of nowhere to attack me most times, and it's not even worth my time. But the okay, I got some rockets. The Mangler, I thought Gojo claiming he was omnipotent was enough evidence to claim he would pretty much one-shot Goku. Of course. Of course. Didn't you know? Oh crap, I let the flood get in there. Just beat him out of there. Come on. Out of there. Got him. I love how there are, like, no other Ultras in Halo 2 except for Halfjaw. Like, you don't see any of them except for Halfjaw. It's the silliest thing. That a single elite is an Ultra except for Halfjaw. Alright. Well, I've got him with me. And we both have rocket launchers. Got my fully decked out energy sword. Should be good to go. This is the last stretch of the mission, I believe. How can he tell they're humans? All you know is that there's a gondola movie.
On your way, officer. I'll deal with these beasts.
I'll deal with these beasts. Dude, his model literally went flying off in the cutscene. It's gone.
I see that coward gets in short, you. I'll do what I can to keep the flood off your back.
He says the coward as if Halfjaw isn't the only one left.
We cannot let the humans capture the icon. The higher-ups do not look kind to failure.
Okay, we got dual-wielding needlers, dual-wielding plasma rifles, and then my energy sword and this guy's energy sword. So assuming we don't have to deal with Sentinel... Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Alright, assuming we stay together, we should be fine. No, damn it, no! Okay, that was stupid. That was so dumb. The lunge on the energy sword is literally so strong, it sent me flying to my death. What am I supposed to do? What is one to do in that situation? But die?
The parasite gathers for an attack.
Damn it, kill my own guy. Okay, so giving the rocket launcher to him probably wasn't the best idea. I'll just give him the energy sword. The more energy sword elites I have, the faster this will go.
Look, up ahead. The parasite gathers for an attack.
Okay, so now the shots are tracking. Alright, I'll just have to use SMG bullets then. On the gondola, I guess the movement on the gondola causes the needle shards to swerve off course. Same thing with the plasma rifle ones. Unless you're traveling in the direction of it, they just...
Up ahead.
kind of swerve.
Gathers for an attack.
Oh, damn it.
Get up. Why don't you get up? What for? Nice and safe, dismantle. Ignore the dragon.
Frag grenades are fucking useless in this game. Yeah, you'll just take the energy sword. I'll just keep my weapons.
Look, up ahead. The parasite gathers for an attack.
Damn it, I didn't realize one would jump right next to me. The checkpoint should not have started here. It should have started like 20 or 30 seconds upwards right before they attacked. Too many of these checkpoints are spaced way too far out.
The parasite gathers for an attack.
Basically ends up making the level get paced out like way, way longer than it actually should be. Got him. Alright, I still got 3 elites active. Not too bad. Okay, where's the rest of the flood? Okay, they're taking a load off over there. And there's a guy with a shotgun. Okay. Just stay over here then. Okay. We go ahead and just reset this internet connection. There we go. All right. What is happening? Oh, there they are. Okay, so they keep coming from below. That explains why I never fucking know where they are. They keep showing up from below the map. They shouldn't be down there at all. Let me go ahead and fix that.
Okay, now they're up there. What the hell? Very indecisive. Either go from above or come from below. He is missing every single strike. Horrible swordsman. Well, there's the Phantom. We should be getting much closer to our goal now. Back here. Oh. Ah. I guess since we're kind of in the middle of just chugging through the levels, curious, have any of you actually played any of the legendaries for Halo? Or is that just me? Am I alone in that? Oh, sweet, an actual checkpoint. Delicious. What I should have gotten ages ago. Oh, I just hit my own elite with an energy shield. Energy sword. Sword. Ah. Man, I've been playing for too long. My words are starting to mix together. Did I just get killed by my own soldiers? Never played Halo, but I'm trying to emulate the original Xbox 360 emulator, but I need a better PC. You know, you can just buy the MCC on sale, right? Like, you can just buy it and get like every single Halo game except for 5 and Infinite. Well, I guess Halo Wars 1 and 2 aren't included, but like, yeah, you can get like pretty much every Halo game. Almost. You should be able to run it if you have like a PC from within the last like 5 years. I should have an Intel 7th Gen and a GX 1060. I don't know what that means, but it sounds powerful.
Okay, so I am literally taking damage from my my teammates. Yeah, so their energy swords have an active hitbox that can hit me. Apparently. Now it's a 2015 PC. The 2015 PC, you should still be able to run MCU, the MCC, because that's when the MCC was released. Well, it was released in 2014 for Xbox One consoles. The Xbox One consoles could run it just fine. That and like all of the games that were on the MCC could be emulated via Xbox One and are feasible via Xbox One. And Xbox One now, while it's still as powerful, it's not as powerful as a 2015 PC. Like, yeah, 2015 PC is probably not as powerful as the Series X at the moment, but like a modern PC, probably more powerful, and it's probably more powerful than an Xbox One X. So it can definitely run the MCC. Now we're Intel 14th gen, and RTX 490 doesn't sound very powerful. Well, to be precise, 26 GPU and 27 DPU. If we're 14th gen, you have a 7th, and that's for like 2015. You should probably still be able to run it. I'd have to look up the specs on the Xbox One to see like what gen it's on, but I'm pretty sure it's probably within that range. Again, I would assume any PC during 2015 is more powerful than any console during 2015. It was released for Xbox One consoles. And it was also released for PCs as well. So again, you could just buy it on sale. It's on sale all the time. It already has the games on there ported. So, plus you get Halo 1 Anniversary and Halo 2 Anniversary. And you get MCC at the end of its lifespan, which means it's got like all the fucking like custom community. Well, the PC version has like more shit. It has like mods and stuff. Got like more content. Granted, it's had its last update, but like fixed most of the problems that it had. Oh. It was. Wow, I am literally carrying with the amount of killing I've had to do. It's ridiculous. You sure I didn't even know that existed until now? We'll check that out. I know I said I'm going to check it. Just saying in general, it's not very powerful currently. Again, just want to point out your PC is probably more powerful than a console at the time that it was released. So if you decide to run it, it's probably going to be fine. Not to mention the MCC now is far more optimized than what it was on launch. It is a solid game collection, probably one of the best game collections out there. I mean, for some people, it's basically the only way they play the Halo games, is just the MCC. Provided they're not playing, like, Infinite. What is hitting me? Holy shit. This is so stupid. Something is killing me. And I died. Fucking slow ass movement. No approach options. God damn.
This kind of area is actually horrible for Halo's movement system. No, I need a current PC. A 2020 PC is already more powerful than a Series X. The difference between a console and PC is like a multi-con character and an hour character. I wouldn't say that. It's more like a multi-con and a planet character. Like it's a difference of an order of magnitude, or like more, but it's not like thousands of times. It is far closer than PC players would like to think. Like, if the difference is only a few years, that's not really that much. Like, I know software can increase tens of times in that distance, but it's like that's considering software expands at that rate, that's not really that crazy. I'm just getting soft locked here. This is so stupid. I managed to get an S rank hunter in the POC. Oh, nice. I just wish these flood combat forms would spawn on the bottom floor. That would make things more consistent. You could just stand up here, though, and watch their spawn. Okay, what was the fucking invisible double melee? Lord. I will say that my main complaint against the original Halo games, especially Halo 2, Halo 2 does this a lot. There are so many levels and sections where you are just standing around waiting for something to happen, like here. And most of the level is just waiting. So if you die and you have to respawn, you spend like a good 2 minutes on that live just waiting around doing nothing. And there's so much of that if we were to cut out that amount of time, I would have an hour of time just spent on like waiting. Just standing. Literally doing nothing. Oh shit. Killed my... And I died. Oh, fucking Christ. So dumb. Good. And my teammates killed me. They fucking killed me. We literally were winning, and we were about to just dominate. Well, we were dominating. We were about to finish the fight there. and then they just stuck me with my own grenade. Hello too, but the flood won't leave me alone. More like my teammates won't leave me alone with their fucking plasma grenades. Also, hello, Red Dusk. How are you doing? I am in pain. The enemy is not in enough pain. This is troublesome. Plasma grenade again from my own elite. Good, real good. Ooh, nice. That do be good. It's funny because I bought this 90% off when you get fists and gems. The moment I was like that, oh, I got the gems now. Let's roll the dice. Oh, Hunter Super Mario Gauntlets. Yes, it is nice to roll in the gacha. I haven't played too much of the gacha in POC because, like, whenever I go online, I just get like 5 to 10 things for free. And since I'm so used to playing that with Master Duel, I just wait a few days and then grind up a bunch of resources. So I never actually have to purchase anything. But it's usually because most mobile games, at least most good ones with good gacha, actually have like enough currency to where you don't have to purchase shit. And I initially thought the stamina system in the game was a problem, until I realized I have like 500 pizza, so I can do like 20 challenges a day, which is more than I have time for. So by the time I finish like regenning the pizza, I literally have like more than I need. I probably have enough to play for like 3 days straight. I'll say those arguments and think about the first Battlefield, Bad Company, exclusively Xbox 3 and PS3, no release for PC, no one is trying to emulate anything. I think my 7th gen PC can defeat the Xbox 360. Probably, considering, well, I don't know how the 7th gen processor compares to like 7th gen consoles, but if it's 7th gen for 2015, then like yeah, it's probably more powerful than the 360. You have to keep in mind that the consoles between the ends of the generation are usually several times more powerful than the most powerful version from the previous generation. This fucking dumbass elite is just standing up there and doing literally nothing. What a moron. Better get my shotgun. I'm just glad I managed to double my stuff. I think Lost Planet weapons could destroy a Spartan easily. I heard nothing about Lost Planet. I think I owned the Lost Planet 2 or 3. Got it for free or something like that, and I was like, I'm not playing this because I never played the first one. And that was my only interaction with Lost Planet. Ooh. Wow, this random shotgun shell fucking die, I guess. Like, there's nothing I can do about this. My teammates will not move up and do anything. I'll just have to camp down here. Oh, hang on. I got an idea. Why do teammates have the ability to shoot you?
You're not up to it.
Okay, that fucking shotgun asshole is a menace. He is literally killing all of my elites with like one interaction. That shotgun is going through the full shields and everything. Ridiculous.
Cleansing flame.
They're also missing all of their strikes. They're allies, not teammates. I don't see a meaningful difference between your teammates and allies. Lost 2 Planet is great. The Lost Planet 2 is great. Nice. It took 3 years. 7th Gen back in 2015, 2017 could play any game current at the time, 4K, 60 FPS technically. It took 3 years for AMD to catch up with the generator gaps of the processor from the processors from Intel in that gen, one of the biggest leaps in technology. If you don't say. Wait a minute. I have an idea. What if I gave the elite a shotgun? How much more deadly would he be if he had a shotgun? Considering the Flooded is deadly with one. And I'm out. Damn. This is so stupid.
Well, it definitely helped.
Use it to snipe our
Lost Battle and Lost Planet 1 were unique and challenging. I would not know. But that does sound interesting, I guess. I don't even know what Lost Planet is really about. I thought it was about fighting monsters, but I'm not sure if that's like a thing, like giant monsters. But I don't know if that's actually like true. Wow, they literally got the fucking shotgun enemies have okay, that is so stupid. That is so poorly programmed. Who the fuck designed that? Those shotguns have the range of the Halo 1 shotgun, which is like 40 units. Which compared to the normal shotgun, that's like 8 units. So that is more than 3 times the effective damage range. Why?
How am I to fight with this?
Where the fuck did you come from? Shit. No, I didn't mean to. Oh. I have to fucking kill myself.
The prophet's will be done.
There's a shotgun in Lost Planet, which is, well, take how big the Halo minigun is to make it somehow bigger than that. There's a shotgun, and make it a shotgun, and out of metal, that's the Versus shotgun. It's a big shotgun. It's about fighting giant insect monsters. Neat. So I was almost correct. I wanted to hear the Arbiter's fall scream. Never. You will definitely hear his fall scream at some point. Mangler, where do you spell the Halo cosmology? I don't know who this Mangler is. But I can confirm that I scale it to... Well, so the actual Halo cosmology, for the most part, is just your regular sci-fi one, where it's like, takes place mostly in a galaxy, it's a normal universe, normal rules, but the size of it is anywhere from... Oh my god. Fucking shotgun blasts. Holy shit. The actual Halo cosmology has a multiverse based on stuff from Halo Waypoint, as well as... Oh my god, fuck off. As well as the books and the guidebooks confirm that the Forerunners basically can tunnel to different dimensions and different universes, and they actually abort an infinite number of different dimensions, which means there is a multiverse that exists outside there. Plus, well, the precursors, when they've moved to certain locations, are stated to have left behind multiversal residue. So the multiverse definitely does exist, and it is infinite in Halo. There's also, like, higher dimensions inside of Halo. Hang on. Okay, that elite is killing all of them. That elite is also killing all of them. They're both killing all of them together. I'm gonna stay back, because as soon as that fucking... As soon as I go down there, I'm gonna die. And that elite is just carrying. Okay. They're just gonna keep coming. Yeah, they are gonna keep coming. They will not stop. So I just have to stay alive. And stay hidden. They killed all of my elites. As far as slip space, hang on. In Halo, there's this thing called slip space, which is the main method by which Forerunners, humans, and Covenant are able to travel outside of their respective dimension to move faster than light. It's where they encase themselves in a slip space bubble and move through space and time. So, according to Cortana and Halsey, slip space is an 11th dimensional space-time construct that exists outside the 4 dimensions of their universe. It is exactly the same as what is explicitly described in the 11 dimensions of string theory, according to Halsey. The Forerunners also make mention of the fact that in order to control their slipspace crystals and in order to understand how to move through slipspace, you have to understand how different dimensions, both higher and lower dimensions, work in order to manipulate slipspace. So we have 3 different sources of information that all confirm for different reasons how slipspace is a higher dimensional construct that is way beyond the standard universe. Oh, hello, Halo 1 library. I guess they ported you over. Finally. I know Lost Planet 2 is about stopping a group called mythic. There's a space lizard. Okay, I was about to do a Pac-Man Souls the entire day Halo meme, but nah, he ain't that strong. Pac-Man Souls also go. You can carry the shotgun. You can carry 2 automatic. Nice. Why did the Flood wait 10,000 years until they started the Flood Forerunner Wars? Technically, they waited 9,700 years. They were planning.
You know, your father never asked me for help either.
The index is secure.
Mackenzie, Perez, how's our exit? You hear me, Marines? We got trouble. How you doing?
Sergeant, stay down! Johnson, you all right? Johnson!
Excellent work, Arbiter. The Hierarchs will be pleased. Icon is my responsibility. Was your responsibility. Now it is mine. A bloody
Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you the worst writing decision ever made in a Halo game. The Great Schism.
send you to it. When the prophets learn of this, they will
Also the worst tactical decision ever made for a military.
fool.
Killing your main commanders and their entire race in the middle of the most important war in the history of your culture, at the height of the conflict when you were about to win. So the reason why the Flood waited is because they were specifically planning for the right moment until they could sneak back into the Forerunner Acumen in order to start taking over various stations of what's it called, Forerunner, like the Forerunner Empire. Because keep in mind, the Forerunner Empire that we see in the books, the one that's like militarized with billions and trillions of soldiers and weapons and stuff, that's actually confirmed in the books to be a Forerunner Empire that has disarmed. Most of the warrior servants have been retired or have been absorbed into builder security for the builder race. So most of their technology, at least for weapons deployment, has been retired, and they've mostly just been focusing on the study of like life, medicine, machinery, engineering. Not to say they don't have tons and tons of weapons, but they don't really have their warrior servants, and they're not building their military industrial complex. So if I were to give you a reason, aside from the fact that the Flood just tell you that they were planning it, the main reason that they were probably planning to invade 300 years before the Halo Rings actually fire is because the Forerunners would have disarmed most of their weapons and most of their military industrial complex at that point. Whereas if they invaded at the beginning of the 10,000 year time skip after ancient humanity lost, the Flood would have had to fight the Forerunners at the full peak of their might and their resources. And that would have been a lot harder for them to do. Especially considering the Forerunners were aware that the Flood had just got done fighting ancient humanity. Wouldn't the Flood starve by then? No. So the Flood starving is a myth. That's a myth. That's another myth that's technically like assumed by people in the Halo universe. The Flood don't starve. That doesn't happen. So what happens is that the Flood can't accumulate biomass, so they can't make more combat forms. But the Flood can live indefinitely. I can stick the Flood in the vacuum of space and they will never die. They will never, ever, ever die. But they also won't grow because they don't have any biomass. Which means if I were to fight the Flood with a full fleet of hundreds of thousands of soldiers and like ships, and I could just pinpoint blast them with lasers and missiles, even if they could stay in space for as long as possible, they would just be throwing combat forms at me like free biomass. They would basically be going negative. They would be wasting biomass on a fight that they're probably not going to win outside of heavy casualties. That's why the Flood usually tries to choose its battles where it knows it doesn't have to waste biomass, or where wasting a biomass or spending biomass is worth the price. If they were to fight the Forerunners at their full military might, which again, the Forerunners we see back then are not at their full military might. They've been disarming themselves for thousands of years. If you were to fight them at their full military might, they would have had to use up a massive list of resources. And that probably wouldn't have ended as well for them. It's possible that they could have won, but like, I find it unlikely. In terms of tier, they're both. So see, I'm going off the fact that Patman will be done. Yes, everything's good. We're good. Yes. Source.
What?
Rookie died. If Rookie died, anything could happen. Oh my god.
Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon. This one is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded. Kill me or release me, parasite. But do not waste my time with talk. There is much talk, and I have listened through rock and metal and time. Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
Greetings. I am 2401 Penitent Tangent. I am the monitor of Installation 05.
And I am the Prophet of Regret, Counselor Most High, Hierarch of the Covenant.
A reclaimer? Here? At last. We have much to do. This facility must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
Stay where you are. Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true. This installation has a successful utilization record of 1.2 trillion simulated and 1 actual. It is ready to fire on demand.
Of all the objects our lords left behind, there are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey!
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated complete disregard for even the most basic protocols.
This one's containment. And this one's great journey are the same. Your prophets have promised you freedom from a doomed existence. But you will find no salvation on this ring. Those who built this place knew what they wrought. Do not mistake their intent, or all will perish.
And I won't be able to eat any people anymore.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the sacred rings, demon. It shall not harm another. If you will not hear the truth, then I will show it to you. There is still time to stop the key from turning. But first it must be found.
You look like the Wally robot.
You will search one
How about that?
spot, and you will search another. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
So yeah, Great Schism, worst decision ever made in a Halo game, writing-wise.
We are, all of us, gravely concerned. The release of
Infinitely worse than Halo 5, infinitely worse than anything 343,
no need to panic.
or anything else Bungie has produced. Literally the worst decision ever.
A moment that all the Covenant could savor. For the sacred
The Covenant, we are winning the war, we are dominating humanity, we have acquired a Halo ring and the index to fire it. What are we going to do? Let's kill all of our elite commanders and wipe out a significant chunk of our military fighting force, our most competent fighters, and the vast majority of our shipmasters, and then replace them with an inferior, inexperienced group of people that are also, like, nowhere near as competent. Ah, yes. Fantastic writing.
Brutes! The faster you can kill those brutes, the better. They don't have shield generators, but take them out before... It's berserking! They don't have shield generators.
Take them out before they berserk. And now I'm dead.
Also, while the flood is growing and out of control and has infiltrated High Charity. So, to be fair, when this did happen, they hadn't infiltrated High Charity, but they knew that the flood was growing out of control. They were aware that it had broken out on installation on I don't remember which one it's called, but Delta Halo, the second Halo range. It was going out of control. They knew about that, and they're like, let's just kill all the elites. And it's like, why? Like not even like I would have understood if they were like, oh well, we're gonna replace them with the brutes. Sure, okay, probably still a stupid decision, but at least you'll keep them in the field, right? You're not just replacing the honor guard. No, we're gonna actually remove them from the field too, and we're gonna exterminate them, which is gonna cause even more manpower. Like you're gonna give up manpower to kill your primary commanders that you could have otherwise used to fight your enemy, and then also move High Charity in orbit outside of an infested world filled with the flood. Like, there's nothing about that situation that makes any sort of tactical decision, like any sort of viable tactical decision. Okay, yes, we got a checkpoint. Beautiful. What the? Yeah, I don't have enough health. See if I can... Where are they? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Another bullshit checkpoint. Oh, there's literally nothing but bullshit in this game. Okay. The brutes are not nearly as accurate as the elites are in the game. Shit. I just gotta get that carbine. I want to restart so badly because these fucking checkpoints and these spawns are not programmed correctly at all. And there's no bullets. Great.
You want your part of the garage rifle? Alright.
That was annoying. Yep, we're restarting. Fuck. You're gonna need that carbine, I know.
Brutes! The faster you can kill those brutes, the better. They don't have shield generators, but take them out before... It's berserking!
The demon has infiltrated the council chamber. Protect the hierarchs. Seal the exits.
Oh, I don't think so.
Finally. Okay, this is a sort of optimal position. Dude, none of those needles hit him! What the fuck? What is that tracking? Dude, the Halo 2 needler was ass, but like, Jesus Christ. That is horrible. And delete. Jesus. It will not super combine. It will not stick. Great. So his needle can hit me,
but mine can't hit him. Okay. Okay, so that time it fucking worked. Good lord. The grenade literally bounced off of him. What the? How does it keep missing? And he finally super combined. Jeez, he super combines right when he should be. And I'm dead. Why the fuck am I dead? What is happening here? Restarting again. Good lord. This fucking game filled with loads of copious bullshit and unbalanced mechanics. God damn.
The faster you can kill those
Literal worst Halo game as far as like core gameplay is concerned. Fuck me. No time to react, no weapons to approach, no counterplay at all. Enemies constantly take cover, and you have no cover yourself. They're way too tanky, you have no health. Horribly unbalanced.
They don't have shield generators, but take them
Okay.
out before it's berserking.
And I'm dead.
They don't have shield generators, but take them out before it's berserking. Demon is here!
Has infiltrated the council chamber? Protect the hierarchs! Seal the exits!
Oh, I don't think so.
Come on. Approach. Get fucked. This is why I would never touch Halo 2 Legendary. This happens on Halo 2 Heroic as well. Like, it happens on the difficulty that the game is supposed to be played on. It's just that I guess the grunts are less likely to throw plasma grenades, but that's about it. The ammo problem isn't really an issue because Halo 2 actually has a lot of spawned weapons. So Halo 2 gives you more than enough ammunition. So most of the skulls that I actually have on right here, like we have Catch, Famine, Fog, and I guess like Thunderstorm, and they come back. Thunderstorm doesn't really like it does change things for elites, but for brutes, it doesn't really do anything. For like I guess for jackals, hunters, and like drones, it doesn't do anything at all. It only affects like elites and grunts, but you can reasonably deal with most elites, usually. Thunderstorm is kind of cancer in some cases, but it's generally acceptable. You can get around it. Catch doesn't really change anything because most levels you'll be able to headshot grunts from further away before they actually do anything. Famine doesn't really do anything because there's so many spawned weapons, and during the Arbiter levels, Catch doesn't do anything for the enemy. Thunderstorm doesn't do anything for the Heretic elites or for Flood. Grim Birthday Party and Embryo don't harm you. Neither does Pinata. Neither does Prophet Birthday Party. None of those do. What is that Flood Skull? It's called They Come Back. Basically, Flood combat forms that are spawned by infection forms become like more dangerous. So they do more damage and they run twice as fast. So never let when you put the skull on, never let a infection form near a Flood combat form, because if they revive it, it is extremely dangerous. What's the Mangler doing? What does it look like? Bayonetta versus the Haloverse. Bayonetta probably scales higher than like most of the characters, but not the precursors and not like certain Forerunner technology. Granted, I don't know if the precursors would be fast enough to react to her, but like they probably wouldn't need to since they scale so much higher than she does. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. Now I'm back to dying in this position. Where's the guy with the carbine? How? Is there a third brute? Yeah, there's a third brute. Fuck me, there's a third fucking brute. They put another one in there. Why? Holy shit. Yeah, if anyone ever tells you about having bad Halo gameplay in the series for any game, just tell them that Halo 2 is worse. Infinitely worse. Always will be. And it's not even worse because it's necessarily harder. Enemies do around, well, they do slightly more damage than normal. But it's mainly just because level design for the Chief is horrible. Weapons that he gets are horrible. Like, your offensive options, your maneuverability is just bad. And it's still feasible even within those categories, so it's not as if your enemy is, like, so dangerous you can't possibly hope to overcome them. Bro. Oh.
Well, that didn't do anything. Okay, I think I know how to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna approach. And just. Oh, sweet. Got him. Okay, can you die? Thank you. Fuck. Christ.
Watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot. Watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot.
Who the fuck is shooting me?
Watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot.
And I died. Delicious.
Watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot.
Okay.
Watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot.
This is yet another reason why you don't put the brutes in charge. Oh, shit. There's another one up there with the fucking carbine. Because that happens. Oh, more of them. I still killed all of them, even though I died. So Halo 5 Cortana versus above Bayonetta? Technically, yeah.
It's got a brute shot.
Halo 5 Cortana among most tier 1 characters. Because she directly controls the domain, which basically influences and directs, well, it directly influences and interacts with slipspace, which is a direct 11th dimensional construct. She also got all of her processing power in her abilities as a result of being in slipspace, so she scales to that space. Like, the way Atriox had to beat her was that Atriox had to shoot a device made of precursor technology that uses vacuum energy, like one of the pylons, to abort like universes across all of the multiverse in order to destroy her guardian so that he could get close enough to dispatch her while she was outside of the domain instead of a construct. So even when she was outside of the domain, he needed a multiversal level weapon just to blow up her guardians. That was like they had no solution for how to kill her when she was in the domain. Oh, could we get Carbine? Get you, you're dead. Dude, how many times are we gonna the song and dance? Okay, guys, I now have weapons. I can now do things. Sort of. And they will not stop sending troops after me. It's like the fourth wave.
Put me down on one of the pedestals near the door.
Oh, that was rough. A brute with a carbine on bleachers. Yes. I'm not actually sure what those are. I think that... Yeah, I mean, I guess that is their equivalent of a bleachers, like stands, I guess. That was really annoying. Like, super irritating.
That prophet, Truth, he has the index. You've got to take it from him. Let me get these doors.
Halo 2 Anniversary Cortana looks so weird compared to her base version.
Don't worry, you can pick me up later.
Oh, it actually hit me. Oh, now consistent game plan. See, look at this. Like you have sections that are completely feasible where you can approach from multiple different angles. Like you could use dual wielding here because you have cover, you have distance, you have elevation. You could snipe the enemies. You could toss grenades over. You could maybe bait them into attacking you. You have like so many different options. In that room, you have no options. You can't do anything in that room. And there's levels, there's sections like that all across the game. And then there are just sections like this that are just normal, where it's still difficult, but it's also reasonable. You get like a fighting chance instead of just throwing me at problem. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god. Instead of just throwing me at problem and then hoping the problem goes away. Okay, random surprise brute on the sides. I need to kill him before he... Here we go. There we go. Done. Where are you? Hey, Donkey Kong, can you get over here real quick? I would appreciate the swift transit. Thank you. Moron. I see the velocity doesn't carry that well at that range. Gonna have to move up. Yeah, there it is. Haven't gotten the checkpoint yet, so I'm gonna try and be careful here. Got him. Got him. Whoa! What the hell? Okay, you know what? Why don't I just... Okay, double kill. And I keep getting de-scoped. Oh yeah, there's no point in that headshotting an honor guard. This whole section is a lot harder because I don't remember Halo 2's levels nearly as well as I remember 1's or 3's. How? Did his body fall in front of the shards? Yes, it literally did. Oh my god. That is so irritating. You come down here so that I can kill you? Are you serious? Finally. Wasting my time and ammunition. Okay. That is something Dante or Nero would say to a group. You say to live, Cortana will say some dialogue.
I'll revert
Really?
Drop down, try to cut him off.
It's safe, really. Interesting. How about, no. Fun fact, did you guys know that High Charity actually holds up to I believe 2 million people? Essentially more? Oh, is it 2 million or is it 2? Oh no, hang on a sec. Fuck. Give me a sec, my earbuds are dying. Ugh. Fucking trash earbuds. I was just pulling it off. Fine, I'm on speaker now. You can go back to doing your thing. Heard. Go back to doing your thing. Earbuds can't die. They're not living beings. They should be able to die with how much pain they cause me. I believe there's a hunter encounter up soon.
Reinforce all approaches to the holy pairs. Slay the demon on sight.
You fucking died? Jesus. Shot you in the head like way too much. Got you. You're done. Alright, let's keep moving.
Wait a minute. I'm reading marine IFF transponders. The signals are originating somewhere below your position.
I got stuck.
There's another lift in the next room.
I snapped back to reality. Oh, nice. Among Us. Got him. Yeah, sure. Definitely got him. Got me. None of us were expecting that, but least of all me. Oh my god. Okay, so this area is going to be one of the toughest in the mission, aside from this large gully location, and I think it's tweaked in area. But I can get past those pretty easily if I'm careful. What? Who got me? Some random fuck off moron? No, I don't know who threw the plasma grenade. Oh, him. He somehow threw that.
Here, Chief, jump in.
Oh, he had no health left. Ooh. We can go with the beam rifle and carbines. Beam rifle and carbines together are dangerous, even to brutes. Brutes hate the beam rifle. Oh. Love how in this room, if you're standing next to the wrong door at the wrong time, you're fucked. Do it again. What the hell just happened?
There are 2 groups of Marines. Attention.
I mean, a lot of missions in the later half of Halo 2's campaign are literally just, oh, you're standing at the wrong door, guess you die. Like, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's completely RNG based.
Here, Chief, jump in.
I'm not sure how the grenade missed at that range. How it sailed over his shoulder. Like, those hitboxes on the grenade are way too narrow. The grenade should either be faster or it should have a better throwing arc if it's going to be that thin. Like, it consistently misses and hits the wrong target. Alright. But good luck predicting which door because it's random each time. I know. It's trash. Alright, here we go. Okay, they didn't know where I was that time. We're good.
There are 2 groups of Marines in this detention block. I'll zero their locations. You neutralize the guards. Quietly.
I love how the beam rifle just deletes the jackals, even behind shields. Beautiful. All right. That detention block has been, I don't know, handled, I guess.
Come to the lower level.
I'm kind of out of witted retorts at this point. So I think I killed most of them, so there shouldn't be too many reinforcements outside of one squad at a time. Assuming there are any stragglers left, which there might be. Oh, look at that. A straggler. Whoa, I can throw those grenades quite high. Let me just stick some down there. I don't think I killed any of them, though. Huh. Strange. Okay, no, that's not the door I wanted to go down. Let's go over here. So, Mangler, what is the worst Halo game? In terms of total contents? That kind of depends. Because everyone says it's Halo 5, but the main reason they say it's Halo 5 is because its campaign wasn't what it was advertised. But I disagree with that position because that's a criticism that is only valid if you paid attention to the marketing before launch and then paid for it or pre-ordered it before you got the game. It's irrelevant to anyone who didn't pay attention to the marketing or didn't care about it. Because if you didn't know about it, then it wouldn't be something that would apply to the game. As far as core gameplay is concerned, everything from 4 onwards has probably the best gameplay mechanics in the series, some of the best enemy design, and some of the best level design by far, along with some of the best musical scores. So it's kind of hard to say. So I'd still say the stories are pretty decent in the later Halos. 4's story was good, so was Infinite's. 5's was okay. 5's was mid. It had a mid story, but it was not a terrible story. But the gameplay for those is among the best in the series. Whereas the original games had a good objective-based story. Halo 1 probably had the best objective-based story, and then maybe ODST after that. And 3 and 2 had good stories, but 3 and 2 had kind of shit gameplay. Like, really shit gameplay when it came to like core mechanics, weapon balance. Halo 1 probably was the best of the first 3 because it had really good weapon balance. Well, not for a multiplayer, but at least for a campaign. Great weapon balance. Tons of useful, viable weapons, a consistent gameplay loop. The only problem it had, I think, was just bullet velocity. It just had issues with bullet velocity. If the velocity was faster, it'd be a perfect classic Halo game. It would be everything the community thinks Halo 3 is. And then ODST was just 3, but like they fixed a lot of issues with velocity by giving you the ODST and giving you better weapons. So I don't know, like if I had to sit down and weigh and measure them based on gameplay, probably Halo 2. If we're going based on story, actually, if we're going based on story, I might also say it's Halo 2. Halo 5 story sucked. Halo 5 story did not suck. That is incorrect. So what specifically, like, there was nothing wrong with Halo 5's story. What people didn't like about Halo 5 story is that they didn't like that the marketing for the game asserted that Master Chief and Locke were basically going to be battling it out as Master Chief went AWOL. And that still happened, it just didn't happen in the way that it was presented. It wasn't as, like, epic and dramatic. Though I'd still argue fighting fucking that many fucking Warden Eternals
on a shield world while you're also fighting armies of Forerunners was still epic. Running from the Guardians, participating in the Sangheili Civil War at like the peak of their what's it called? At like the peak of their Civil War, some of the best like levels I've ever seen. Still a good part of the story. What else? Fucking fighting against the Warden Eternal boss fight was good the first 2 times, not as great after that. The first couple of missions of the game were great. I think the midpoint of the campaign suffered a little bit because it wasn't as interesting. But it was never terrible. I was never like, man, I want to stop playing this game right now because it just hurts my eyes, it hurts my entertainment. Like, I didn't feel like I genuinely wanted to blow my brains out. Bro, don't listen to the lies. 2's gameplay is great. 2's gameplay is ass. This entire stream, along with every stream, has proven that. Like, Halo 2's Legendary is called horrible for a reason. It's because it's ass. Everything about the weapon design, trash. Everything about the enemy spawns, garbage. Everything about the weapon balance, abysmal. It's horrible in every conceivable way. And it's only slightly better on Heroic. The difficulty upon which, like, the canon difficulty that you're supposed to be playing the game on. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess the story's probably better than the gameplay is. I find the story to be more interesting. Arbiter's levels, for sure, are more interesting. And the plot with Master Chief would be more interesting if the Prophets weren't so goddamn incompetent. I didn't have some of the worst writing in the series. I like how it takes 2 melee hits to kill for a brute. To kill for brutes, but they hit so fast there isn't much difference with one hit melee. Yeah.
A little bit longer, but make sure to get ready to wrap it up whenever. But yeah, I'm gonna be here a bit longer.
More guards, get ready.
Okay. Yeah. Why are they flanking behind me? What in the world? Hang on, guys. I just realized I wrote the chat in the wrong order. Beam rifle is way better than the human sniper rifle. That depends on what we're talking about. The beam rifle is really good against jackals because it's the only thing that just denies a jackal from camping. Because if a jackal tries to camp behind a shield and you beam rifle them, they're stuck. They get stun locked to death and there's nothing they can do. A similar thing happens with the sniper rifle, but the sniper rifle can't bypass the shield. However, the beam rifle overheats and it's less effective against elites. I would say the sniper rifle is probably more effective more consistently, but the beam rifle can hit anywhere on the target. It's just because it overheats that it would probably be worse. But if you can manage to overheat, you can probably get through. Like, it takes 2 melee hits to kill you for brutes, but they hit so fast there isn't much difference with 1 hit melee. I think it's the main reason it's not a difference is because when the brutes hit you, they also knock you backwards. So they set you up for another melee. After they melee, their melee grants them another melee. So it doesn't even matter if they have a 2-hit melee, because they basically have a 2-hit melee, because their 1-hit melee is a setup for another melee. Best music? No, hold on, let me bring in ODST. I said some of the best music. 5 doesn't have the best soundtrack overall. It just has a lot of really good OSTs. 4 also does as well. ODST has probably the most unique soundtrack. Source, just use the BR. Halo 2 is my favorite multiplayer of Halo. Halo 2 is your favorite multiplayer or Halo? Can you clarify that statement? Because that doesn't really make any sense. So normal difficulty is not the canon route? No, normal difficulty is not the canon route. Heroic is the canon difficulty. The second highest difficulty of the game is the canon difficulty.
Come to the middle level. More guards, get ready.
Oh, wait, they come down there. Oh, I need to get there quickly then.
Come to the middle level. More guards, get ready.
Let me just... Oh yeah, that's without mentioning that the vehicle sections in Halo 2 are the worst in the series. Easily. Like, Delta Halo, one of the worst levels I've ever played in my life. I had to pre-plan that level on base legendary, and it was still ass, even though I knew all of the locations of the enemies. Like, by comparison, when Halo 1 had a good level, actually, even when Halo 1 had bad levels, it had bad sections of levels that were otherwise pretty passable. When Halo 1 had decent levels, I could get through them the same as any other campaign. And Halo 1, by contrast, is like the second most difficult mythic difficulty. Like, Halo 1 is what a mythic difficulty should be when it doesn't have its weird bullshit sections. So for the most part, it's generally fair, with the exception of a few sections. And then Halo 2 is like, hey, I exist, and say goodbye to your fun. Say hello to suffering. Damn, that's tough. Also, like, in, like, some sections are fine, like the Scorpion tank level, when you're traveling the level to take out the Scarab on the bridge, that mission is actually pretty good for the first section, because the Scorpion tank takes care of most of that. But then when you get into the tunnels, you get a ghost that can't contest the enemy, which means you're pretty much, like, donezo. Like, you can't... Like, the original Halo games have this problem with what's called approaching. When I say that you approach, you are literally supposed to move closer to the enemy. If you don't have advanced movements, you don't have cover, you don't have ranged weapons, or some defensive mechanics or evasive maneuvers, you cannot approach. The original Halo games don't have enough of these things, which is why they typically have to rely on vehicles and cover and consistent level design, as well as good enemy spawns. This sometimes works in Halo 1's case, until certain levels. I would say this works at ODSTs, because ODST's level design is, like, super, like, linear. And ODST also has, like, the visor. It has visual effects that help you with that. Not to mention, like, I would say the enemy design isn't, like, the enemy design is, like, super, like, on point by the time they got to Halo 3. That was, like, the model that they used for the rest of the series. So there are some games that get around this, but they don't offer you counterplay. They just design the game well enough to make up for its faults. Whereas Halo 2, and then some places in Halo 1, this is not true. And Halo 3 also has this issue, but Halo 3 at least has levels where this doesn't exist, like in Rat's Nest, or in, like, the Flood level, Cortana. So there are levels in those games where that's not a problem, and then as soon as they decide to make a giant, massive set-piece level, it's automatically worse, because you can't approach. You're moving at the slowest possible speed. Halo does not accept normies here. Yeah, no, it doesn't accept normies. Wait, where am I going? Where is the detention block? Where is it? Guys, I don't know where the Marines are. I've played this level before, and I don't know where they are. This section, perhaps? Yes. You know, that plasma grenade throw just looks so weird on the Brute. Like, the Brute throwing that just looks funky. Super funky. You lost the Marines? I lost them for a moment. I found them.
We'll get out of here the same way we came in, the central grab lift.
Too many grenades. All of my melees whipped. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm surprised that Chief does not super combine. Or does not have an animation for super combining. That's a little wacky. I understand that the early Halo games have a special place in people's heart, but if we're going to look at something like in a practical way, we have to look at it objectively. We can't look at it based on how we like things. If we do, then Halo 5 ends up being the worst game in the series, when it has objectively the best gameplay in the series. Which doesn't make any sense at all, because most of the reason you'd be playing Halo 5 at all, or any Halo game for that matter, is for gameplay purposes. Especially if you were replaying it. You sure as hell ain't playing it for the story. Or just the vibes. Those are features. That's not the main course. And I exploded. Like a loser. And I just fucking... Okay, killed them all, my Marines are safe. Beautiful.
Hostile reinforcements coming down the lift.
Melees are also very janky. I will step on in when I have some ammo, Cortana. Oh, well, I guess my Marines are going. I better take that momentum and get lost. But first, let's see if I have any ammo over here. Ammo.
We've got to get after truth, Chief.
For the multiplayer? As far as best gameplay, no, just best gameplay in general. Like, the core gameplay of Halo 5 is better than most games in the series, if not all of them. Because, like, if you think the multiplayer is great, especially for its various modes, you would have to assume the... Wow, that brute shot is insane. You would have to assume the core gameplay is the best. Because that's most of what you'd be playing if you were playing, like... if you were playing the multiplayer. Like, most of what you'd be experiencing is the core gameplay mechanics, just in a multiplayer setting, like Slayer or whatnot. It still works roughly the same in the campaign. The only difference is that you're fighting Prometheans instead of soldiers. Like, Spartans, I mean. Hey, just noticed you have the meta weapon. Yeah, I mostly came from the Halo 1... I mostly came from the Halo 1 through 3 good games, Halo 4 through Infinite trash games side when... Halo, most people did... Well, actually, most people didn't do that. It's just that the loudest portion of the community that whines and cries on the internet is mostly just those people, also known as Bungie stands. They genuinely will suck off Bungie as the second coming of Christ. Kind of funny and ironic, considering the first game that Bungie made when they left Microsoft was Destiny, a game that they, like, basically marketed the fuck out of. Oh no. Not like this. Like they did everything they possibly could to milk Destiny for as much money as possible. That was not really a fun time for anyone involved. Again, most of those were the same developers that worked on the Halo games. You see, the fact is that most of what you remember being good about the Halo games is probably still true. It just wasn't as good as you remember it being. It's just that it was one of the better games at the time because there weren't really any good FPS games at the time aside from like the early Call of Duties. And Halo was kind of unique in that regard. Nowadays, we have better designed Halo games with better content. But we have a shittier community, so you kind of can't tell the difference. And again, most of the community thinks that 343 retconned the story and the meaning of Bungie's Halos by changing the origins of the Forerunners, when in reality, Bungie never wrote the Forerunners. They introduced the concept of them, and they never explained anything about them at all. Alright, that's fine. There's Modern Warfare 2? Yeah, no, there's Modern Warfare 2 and, like, maybe Modern Warfare 1. And then, well, I mean, as far as FPSs, I don't think you even had Battlefield until later. By the time, like, 3 came out, and you didn't have, you did not have Gears of War for some time until after 2 was finished. Also the problem that Gears of War was a third-person shooter. It was not a first-person shooter. It was very cover-based. Very different mechanics. It would not be the same kind of appeal, though you might still want to play it if you were interested in Halo. I did. A lot of people did, especially on Xbox. But, yeah, it wasn't exactly a guarantee, and now we're dead. Top that off with the fact that most of the reason shooters in general were extremely popular during the 7th generation of consoles was because the United States was currently embroiled in like 6 different Middle Eastern conflicts, and the vast majority and bulk of the gaming communities for the most part were coming from the US. So appealing to a fan base by providing a modern representation of what war looks like is an incredibly easy way to make money, because that is basically following a trend. Now, I understand that there are games that came out before that happened. Technically, Halo 1 came out before that happened. But the fact is that every game after that would have benefited largely from that process, including Call of Duty and the rest of them. So even if they weren't that successful, even if Halo only made, like, let's say 2 million sales, it still probably would have sold a lot more as a result of what was going on in the world at the time. It's just how exposure tends to work. Speaking of combat, though. Speaking of combat thoughts, I think it's a mid-mobile game. I don't play that many mobile games, and most of the mobile games I did play are mostly like tower defense stuff, so I wouldn't know. I can say the gacha was not as bad as I thought it would be. Either that, or I guess people are just under the impression that they're usually used to worse gachas. I have no idea. Well, hey, good sir, you die? The drones are annoying. And once again, I am the last man standing. Surprise to no one. Just borrow this.
The elites have failed to protect the prophets, and in so doing, call our lives at risk. Let no warrior forget his oath.
And because they failed to keep us safe, we're going to kill all of them. Hmm.
Just outside this tower, Chief. There's an exit nearby. Hurry.
Smart choice. Okay, so we're just gonna sneak past these hunters? Like just run past them? You know?
My blessing now lead our peace. They ask for your aid, and you shall.
What did I get shot with?
My blessing.
Who is shooting me? Somebody's hitting me. There might be a Jackal sniper out there. Oh my fucking god. Yes, there's an elite.
And you shall get it.
You wouldn't believe the number of kill systems the Covenant are throwing down around me. Not to worry, it's pretty sloppy stuff. I guess they never expected a hostile intelligence to penetrate their network from the inside.
Okay. I just gotta move that back up to the top of the hill, kill everyone in this room, and that should be about the time we get off. Yes, there is a sniper. Okay. That's expected. Okay, we're just gonna sneak up over here. Oh, damn it. I'll just let him shoot me. You're done. Okay, so that brute is going to come running around the corner. What the fuck hit me? What hit me? I know that's kind of like a running joke at this point in this entire playthrough is what hit me. Just trying to find out what actually landed a strike on my body. Okay. I don't know why that guy didn't hit me last time, but he's done now. So many beam rifles. Most mobile games are mid, honestly. They kind of can be. Then you got those tower defense games that are kind of like peak.
The Covenant just destroyed two
Okay.
ships, and I'm hearing reports of small arms fire throughout their fleet.
Creatures of the Covenant, the path is broad, and we shall walk side by side.
Slip space rupture. It's in amber clad.
Okay, so there's... I think I'm about halfway through this level now.
Creatures of the Covenant. The path is clear.
Grapevine is not that difficult of a level, but it can be a little tedious at times. Where'd you go, buddy? Okay. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna wait until the Jackal engages the Ultras and starts shooting them. And then I'm gonna start shooting the Ultras too. What the fuck, asshole? This fucking game. My god. Fucking game is amazing. I've never seen something so rage-inducing. Yeah, I guess I can't jump out of there. I gotta wait. Which at that point I won't have enough time, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do.
Slip space rupture. It's in amber clad.
I have a checkpoint. It's fine.
Alright, so sorry guys, so even though the stream was 6 hours long, I'm gonna have to end it here because I gotta take off. Thank you guys for your time as always.